connected. Let me get chat out here. Where's my pop out? Yeah, there we go. Now I can see everybody chatting. Now let's just open this window. Okay. Where'd it go? Huh, that's interesting. Just disappeared on me. Oh, okay, I see, I get it now. Alright, I see. So, alright, this is gonna be a little bit new for me, but it should be fine. I'm just gonna try and reorient some of my windows so I can make sure that I'm using everything properly. But yeah, alright, it should be good. Alright. Let's just do this now. Yeah, let's just do this now while I'm figuring something out real quick. Go. Yo, sorry if I hit you with an ad just now. I'm just testing out this ad manager thing. Yeah, I also got hit with my first raid, so I was just trying to spread the love, you know. Alright, there should be 20 seconds left. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm kind of testing with I just got my affiliate status, so I'm trying to limit the gameplay ads. So I was like, oh, I'll run right now. But I didn't realize everyone was going to join right at the beginning. Otherwise, it would have been like in 3 minutes anyways, and I wanted to start playing. But it should be done now. Yeah, welcome everybody. I am trying to set up so much new stuff. Yeah, I have a new microphone, so let me know how the sound is coming from. I mean, I'll watch the video later, but if there's like something you think needs to be fixed like pretty early on, definitely let me know. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna get into some games. Yeah, 20 minutes till reset, so turn it up. Yes, I can do that. I am a little bit worried that's gonna catch background noise if I turn it up, so let me know if it's too bad. Because I could also just turn the music down if the music's the problem. Is this a little bit better? I can turn it up a little bit more too. I could also like just talk into the mic more. That will probably help. I'm gonna have to figure out where's the best place to put the mic, but right now I just have to decide. Yeah, it should be better. Like when I'm playing the game because it's like right by my computer screen. So I think since I was like turned away looking at like my whole overlay setup, the ad manager, everything. That might have been why. But I turned it up a little bit. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, I was messing with it a lot before I opened up the stream. Um, because it was really picking up everything. Like you could hear my fridge from, which was pretty far away. But I think now it should be pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Sounds crisp. Okay, I hope so, man. Like it's brand new. So, yeah. My other mic was just like so bad. So, I mean, it was just a headset mic. So, which is fine normally, but I don't know. I'm hoping with this one too. They ran out of battery, but I have like these nice, comfy Bose headsets. Yeah, you're just messing with it forever. I have these nice, comfy Bose headsets that hopefully I can wear instead of these. Cause like whenever I start streaming around like the 3 hour mark, these ones kind of hurt. With my glasses at least. But the Bose ones, I've literally worn the Bose ones on like 8 hour flights, and I didn't want to take them off. But yeah, I'm just gonna start with some Thanos, since it's like my comfort deck, and I'm still messing with the stream stuff. So yeah, we are experimenting with Spider-Woman instead of Shang-Chi, but it might be Spider-Woman instead of Arrow, so we'll see. Oh yeah, Jay, you're getting closer to Infinite now. Yo, that's sick. I'm happy that I could help you with the deck building. Yeah, I think those improvements to the deck like were big. Like yeah, because it's a good deck. But I'm surprised it's holding up against the meta, honestly. All right, so we have a couple options. I think I'm just gonna take the ton of extra mana for the lockjaw. I could, since we have Space Stone, I'm just gonna Reality, try and draw some more stones. Or no, I'll hold the Reality. Yeah, we'll just take like 1,000,000,000 mana. Yeah, Arrow just wins. The reason people don't like Arrow is for the Thanos mirror matchup, because it's not very useful there, right? Since they clog up the board. But I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical. Like, I found Shang to be way less useful for my limited, like just for my climb in general. Like Shang was not useful to me at all. But I also climbed before everyone was playing Thanos, so yeah. But we're gonna rotate the Quinjet. We have like so much extra mana. There's no reason to keep it. I'm gonna turn my computer sound down. That shouldn't affect you guys, but I just realized that all my sounds are just louder. Okay, yeah, we got Space Stone too for the altar. Yeah, we should. There's a reason I started streaming at this time. I think I'm gonna move my schedule up earlier, because usually I face the most people right at the reset time, so like 7 o'clock Western. Yeah, I don't like Shang right now, but okay, we're gonna do. Oh, they helped us out with the claw. Can just shuffle all the stones. I will do it like this. Get a free 6 cost. But yeah, I never really liked Shang at all. I know it's useful in the mirror matchup, but during my climb I like barely used it. Yeah. All the Shuri players play Cosmo and Armor, right? So that's why Arrow's not that good in that matchup, but I think Arrow's good in like other matchups. And it's better out of Lockjaw. Yeah, exactly, Camel Panda. It feels really awkward to try and Shang-Chi like Four is not too bad for this list, but like five, I'd say like 5 and 6, yeah, for sure. You'll give 10 subs. Yo, bet. I'll need to get like something besides the ad-free viewing for subs too. Like I'm gonna try and commission some emotes and stuff. I just need to come up with ideas. And I also need to set up the channel port rewards. Right now there's nothing, but I was too focused on doing the mic today. Uh, but I'll have that set up soon. Alright, the only thing is we have all this cool stuff, but no space for any of it. Dino's gonna be the biggest thing we can play here. They're a move deck, so this is actually kind of scary. I think they're always winning middle, so I'm gonna just try and put something big here. And then shuffle stuff through lockjaw. Yeah, I want one of the viewer point rewards to be like the battle mode challenges. And then it's just the other ones, I'm not really sure. Probably like stuff like avatar changes and stuff. Snap, I don't know if I'll do the snap one. If I do, it will be pretty high. But yeah, fun fact here, lockjaw, if you play it into something that kills stuff, well, this is terrible. They still shuffle. Oh, we leech them. Why am I scared at all of this game? Yeah, if we snap, they're leaving because the bots are coded that way now. They'll leave anyways. Yeah, we might do a snap one. We'll see. Like, I have to fiddle with how many... I need to figure out, like, what the metrics are for how many points you gain. Because I don't want it to be too easy to get stuff, but I also want people to get stuff pretty easily. Like, I feel like lots of point rewards are kind of too long. Because, like, I don't have that many... I don't have a crazy amount of people watching, so, like, I want them to use the reward. So I'm going to have to figure out, like, the math behind how many points you guys get. Because I actually don't know. But yeah, well, I'll take it one day at a time. Every day there'll be an improvement. If I can do it. Until perfection. But nothing's perfect, so it's going to go forever. But yeah, I don't know, Jay. You mentioned people earlier. I played a lot of people yesterday. I was pretty happy. Like, there was a stretch where I played one guy, I think 4 times in a row, and we were both playing Dino, and it was kind of fun. I thought there were some good games there. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm just yeah, I'm an experienced viewer of streams, so that is where I try and take as many of like the good things I like about each stream, and just use it for my own use. Alright, I'm kind of scared that they're gonna kill us in Hala. Actually, if I am, then I'm gonna Reality Stone, right? That's safer, just so I can protect the Sunspot. Because they could play like a sword master, right? Because it's a discard deck. Yeah. Like, one of the things I'm paying close attention to is to never run as during gameplay. If I do that, definitely let me know. But I'm never gonna do it intentionally. But I have control over that, and I think most people have control over that. I know if you have some ad incentives, you might not, but yeah, most content creators aren't big enough for that. Yo, hey Gordo, what's up, man? Yeah, we're just starting the stream, so I'm warming up with playing some Spider-Woman in this deck. Trying to see if it's better than Shang. I know Lambie was trying no arrow and putting something instead there, but I find Shang less useful in my climbing experience. Hopefully we'll start hitting people around the reset time, which is like 10 minutes from now, and then we'll get like a better understanding. See, like here, even like Spider-Woman is what, 11? Almost the same as the Dino. Got stuck at 94 for 2 days. If you have any advice or deck list. Oh wait, sorry. You guys both had the same color name. I thought you were the same for a second. Cause Marathon. Yeah, Arrow's just too cautious. I like Arrow too much. You have Shuri, but no Red Skull. Wait, what have you been playing? That would be my first question. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just Arrow here, right? They have 2 cards, but the odds of those 2 cards actually doing stuff. Oh, I guess they could have Chavez, right? So we do this. They could have like Chavez and something else. This should always win. Mind Stone refills our hand for the Dino. But yeah, what have you been playing, Cosmo Helen? I'm curious, because that will change my opinion. Because like, and then also like what you have, like you said, you have Shuri. You can build some good decks with Shuri, but without Red Skull, it might be kind of hard. You could go like a more control shell, but it depends what else you have. Like, do you have Arrow as well? And like, I guess the rest of that list is not really, I think, big. If you have Thanos, like Thanos list is the best list in the game. Like this list, like some version of this. Okay, nice. Snap.fan link. Okay, I'll take it. Can I reach 500? If I can, yeah. I mean, I don't want to just do too much of just pure farming the bots. Like, I want to make sure I'm playing like decent list. Right, like if I really wanted to farm, I could play something like the She-Hulk Infinite list or like the Patriot list. I think it's even more consistent. This way I always get 8 cubes, but at our pace, I think we'll get pretty close. I've been going up like 10 to 20 ranks a day, so we'll get pretty close. Because I play off stream too. This is literally my extent of my testing is right now. Someone recommended it like yesterday to me, and I was like, that sounds pretty good. So very, very limited. But I watched a lot of non-Arrow testing, and I was like, I still like Arrow. Yeah, literally like the length of the stream, which is like 10 minutes, yeah. The Spider-Woman one? Yeah, I like it. It's a season pass one from the first open season? Or second, I don't know. Hand is really awkward. Since we're gonna fill here, I'll do like this. Yeah, it's Carnage. Yeah, it's really hard for me to convince, because I feel like you can just win some games without Lockjaw if you just have Arrow. You've been running the Sabu Hawk list. This also looks pretty solid. I don't like Black Widow. That's the only thing I would say, maybe. And you're also kind of, like, the only interaction you have is the Arrow, which might be kind of why you're struggling a little bit. Like, you could consider replacing something for Shang, maybe. Oh, also, you only have one target for Mystique, which I don't like usually. Or one real target, right? Okay, I can go into this a little bit more. But yeah, you could rotate some cards there, but it should be a solid list. Like, if you know when to snap and stuff, you should be able to climb. You might just be stuck because it just happens sometimes. Like, yeah. I mean, some days are easier than others, so. Like, I wouldn't be too harsh. Like, it's a pretty solid deck. Okay, yeah, so, I mean, yeah, I'm like literally autopiloting this because we have Lockjaw. Just rotate your stones through. I'm literally gonna get to move the Lockjaw again. Like, I don't know. This is kind of busted. I kind of even want to hold this low key. Nah, I'll play it out. I'll play it on Danger Room so I can see if it gets destroyed. Yeah, you're stuck at 80 for days. Yeah, I've been stuck like at a rank for multiple days in a row, especially when I was just starting out. I look at it this way: it's much better to be stuck than it is to be dropping ranks, right? Because whenever I drop ranks, usually I try and just stop playing for for a while. Okay, let's just stick this here. Skip Thanos and Shuri. Are you Series 3 complete? Hybrid Molly? Hero, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with this whole pronouncing thing. If you're Series 3 complete, it shouldn't take too long. But if you still have a decent amount of cards left in Series 3, it will take a while. Okay, let's see what we got. But yeah. I mean, if you get really lucky, it doesn't take that long. But this percentages go way up, right? So, but like the thing is, if you're Series 3 complete, you're guaranteed to not see Series 3 at all, right? But they actually made it even slower for you now recently. If you're looking between 4 and 5. Yeah, if you tilt, yeah, you can lose a lot of ranks. Yep. I usually don't experience that too much because I don't have the strongest mental, but I'm pretty good at stop playing when I'm getting really tilted. What collection level are you at, Molly or Melly? That would be a good indicator. I think we win this every time. I'm also gonna retreat, right? Yeah, so you're not close. Usually you finish Series 3 around like 3,000 something. You're like halfway, yeah. Oh yeah, I like this list way better. This is like the classic Dino list. I'll play this later actually. Oh nice. Okay, we're like 8 away from getting a chance at Ink Travis, which is something I desperately want. But yeah, I like this list a little bit more. Actually, like way more. This is very similar to the list I was playing the other day, except I wasn't running Cosmo, but I think Cosmo is good, so it's probably fine. Or Shang, but Shang is also good, so I wouldn't replace those. I would actually use that over your other one. Yeah, that's not a Shuri list, but if you have Dark Hawk, like yeah, that's a good like Zabu Dark Hawk list. It's for me, it's always clunky to like play the Shuri, She-Hulk, Moon Girl list. Maybe. I'm not sure. I kind of like always assume everyone's a bot, but I've been wrong multiple times. It's very possible. How long was the queue? Oh, it's a Marvel character. Yeah, if it's a Marvel character, usually it's a bot. I'm gonna flip this because I really need the space and the draw. But yeah. It's okay. A couple more minutes, guys, and it'll be the season reset, or not the season reset. Sorry, what am I saying? What is it? The rollover, whatever. Like when you get the missions and stuff. That's usually when I start seeing more people. Here's actually a good example of when you want to use wave outside of the She-Hulk wave combo, right? My hand sucks. I have big stuff. I'm just gonna wave into big stuff, and hope my big stuff is bigger than their big stuff. Yeah, that's the thing too. I've noticed some people run Marvel character names that are real people, but I think at this rank, usually I know the people that I play against. Like I play a very limited pool of people, right? So I would be surprised. Hobgoblin. That ain't cool, man. One nice thing is that we can actually Space Stone here and move the Hobgoblin over, and we still win the flooding. I don't know if that's worth it. That's the only thing. Right, because we could also just arrow into Spider-Woman and we'd probably win. And I think that's better. Oh, let me make sure. Wait, where's my thing? Okay. Yeah, and now we just deterministically win, right? I already snapped. Yeah. Oh, I've never had this before. I can't click on my cards. I'm clicking them and it's not working. I saw somebody else said that this was a bug that exists, but it's never happened to me. I can't even click on the end turn. Wait, I can't click on anything. Oh, it's untapped overlay? Oh, it is. I just closed overlay like you saw there, and now we can play. And they retreated anyways. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that's the overlay. Otherwise, I'd be sitting there for a little bit, wondering what's going on. Okay. Did I get the rollover yet? 30 seconds. All right. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna toss, since there's 30 seconds, I'm gonna toss you guys a quick ad so there's no more ads for like half an hour after that. Sound good? Alright, be right back. But yeah, if you're using like one of those tools that let you not see the ads, I highly recommend it. Yeah, we'll see. I'm just testing the whole ad thing. I might not do it just to grow, but we'll see. I only have to do one every like 30 minutes according to this new affiliate thing. And it lets me do the channel points and the subscribers and all that cool stuff. Pays for the stream. I need to reap the money back on this microphone. Oh, you got no ad? Okay, good. Sometimes it doesn't give people ads based on locations. So yeah, I'll probably just talk like normal during ads and just assume that you guys either have ad blocker or aren't getting them, which will probably happen. Gordo got 4 ads. Hey man, you gotta get that those things that let you not see the ads. Although I guess he's still finishing the last one. Hold on, he has 9 seconds. Yeah, Gordo. Yeah, okay, you're back. So you got to get one of those things, that avoid the the ads. All right, but we got the rollover. I can claim all my missions now. Oh, let me swap this to this so you guys can see my whole thing. But yeah, okay. Let's see. What are the missions? Draw cards, play on reveals, play 1-cost cards. I wonder what deck they want me to play, man. Oh my goodness, this is literally perfect. I'm gonna complete this all like in an hour. Maybe 150. That's kind of a lot, but with Thanos, maybe. Oh wait, Token Tuesday, 400 collectors tokens, and 15 boosters. Wait, this seems like insane. 400 tokens? I thought this started in March. Also, this might be the move. Wait, let me look at the other no ones, because this. I love Peach Momoko, but I think she has another one for null. I don't know if I like that one better or not. But this is a sick one. Oh no, it's kind of just like the face. Alright, I'll think about it. But this is a sick null variant. And null has a lot of sick variants, but this might be the best one. Oh yeah, this might be literally the best null variant. Might pick that one. Thanos in your shop? Do you hold on to him for months? Probably not, Jay, just because by the time that you get enough tokens, unless like you think you're gonna buy all the Token Tuesday stuff, By the time you get enough tokens, like naturally, it will probably come back in your shop. But yeah, it depends how much you want. Also, if you don't want anything else in your shop, anyways, like you can just pin it. But if you do want other stuff, yeah, we're gonna pick this up. This is 450 gold. That's like nothing. Get Jessica Jones boosters. Yeah, you get like 3,000 tokens this month. By April, I think. But yeah, we'll probably get this. I'll think about it for a little bit. Just think about my financial situation. But yeah, I literally have stature pin because I'm pretty sure if I unpin her, I'll get null next. But I need to double check. I think you can verify it in like your game JSON file to see like what order they come in. But I'm pretty sure since, yeah, I thought I did the math last time, but all right. Also, since we're already, oh wait, I didn't claim the 50 credits. Yeah, Kang. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I have that pinned. Like I think Kang will be the next one to show up. If I did my math right. So if I unpin her, Kang should show up. That's why I have her pinned. But I need to verify. You can verify that in like one of the JSONs in the game apparently. So I'm gonna check that later. Oh, trash variant shop. Yeah, I haven't got like any good variants until literally today. Like now this is sick. Even the Dark Hawk is solid, but this null I'm probably gonna get. But let's upgrade one card because I believe I got enough boosters to upgrade armor. And armor should have a chance at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at gold here. Yeah. Can I run a? Am I allowed to run polls? I don't know. It looks like not. I was like, I could poll and have you guys guess if this is gonna be inked or gold armor, but I think I need to be a partner to run polls, I guess. Kang will be out tomorrow. Yeah. So like in 13 hours, I think, approximately. In case it's tomorrow already for you. Name more boosters. Alright, I'll have to look later to see how I'm supposed to be able to do polls. If I need to be like a partner or whatever. Maybe I do. But yeah. We'll just prage that I get a gold border. I think that's what I'd prefer over the 16 hours. Oh no, 11 PST. Technically, you can get it before. You can get it as early as like I think 9 a.m. It just depends when they turn it on. The thing is, you can only get it randomly through the collectors before then. Yeah. So technically, it's more like 15 or 14 hours. It's whenever Second Dinner manually turns it on. But you might also be able to get it too if like you don't look at your token shop, I think. I don't know, but I don't know how you'd game that. All right, let's see what we got. All right, inked. We'll take inked. Pretty solid. I think that's my 4th inked card. Working our way towards the whole inked deck. What effect did we get? Oh, we got Gold Glimmer. I'll take it. Similar to the era, the gold sparkles. Alright. Let's do some actual gameplay. That's what everyone's here for, right? Alright, and now let me make sure that no ads are gonna pop up during gameplay. Yeah, no, you guys don't got no ads for like the next 40 minutes, so. Let's keep playing this deck. Yeah, Spider-Man. Just here for the shop refresh. Fair. Hey man, if everyone wants to come in here and watch me refresh my shop, I'll take it, you know. Even the little bit of a pump is still a pump. Yeah. Yeah, I always like playing out stones early to draw lockjaw. I think it's always correct. And then I'm realitying right because I like to see all the locations as soon as possible. You check shop and log off again. That's fair. There's definitely some times that I felt like that. What Mind Stone just draws us all our stones, right? Save the Space Stone for the Lockjaw. We'll just be doing the classic Lockjaw rotations. But yeah. It's gonna be an expansion game. I actually have Dazzler Gordo, so I have seen her in my games. I can definitely say that it's not very good. I didn't buy her. I didn't buy her. I got her randomly. Alright, they have Sora on themselves, so I don't even know. I mean, I guess Leech stops the death, right? Yeah, I didn't spend tokens on Dazzler. Don't worry. It was a random open. The only Series 5 card that I've opened. Definitely not a very good one, but you know, we'll take it. It's free. Alright, Time Stone first. We'll Space Stone. Just drop the Thanos here. Yeah, we'll just Soul Stone. Soul Stones is pretty strong, just card, right? It has ongoing, give your stuff -1. So just play out everything, draw our whole deck. Who doesn't like drawing their whole deck? You gotta draw it anyways for that 150 card draw mission. But yeah, see, this feels so much better than getting Shang out your deck. Dazzler's almost as good as the thing, Patriot. You know, only bad puns. I wish it wasn't true, but that is facts. Yeah, I'll definitely play that Darkhawk deck. I like it a lot. Usually I like to get like 4 or 5 decks throughout the stream, so that'll definitely be one of them, especially since you want to see it. So I'm not sure if mine's exactly the same as yours, but it should be the same principles. I'm just debating what to do here, what to move, because I don't have anything big left in my deck. But the way Lockjaw works, if I move it and then play something big, it's gonna shuffle, like even if I played it first. So we're gonna leave something big here and just like play out. This activates our Thanos. They might just leave anyways, yeah. I should have just snapped and made them leave. So I can just try and get through all these bots to the real people who started up. Okay, we're collecting some Thanos boosters too. Slowly getting towards an inked Thanos. I think inked Thanos is actually like a gameplay advantage because you can't tell the colors of the stones. I would say it's critical to make the best Lockjaw decks work. Or the best Thanos decks work. But you can play, yeah, you can play the Zoo version, and you could also play the Deathwave version. Both of those don't use Lockjaw. I think Deathwave is a little bit stronger than Zoo. Yeah, I wouldn't say those would be still top tier decks, because like the big power of this is that yeah, the Lockjaw is critical for the Lockjaw decks. Alright, we're gonna just copy the Time Stone, because who doesn't like free card draw? And free mana. But yeah. I found the Death version to be not too bad. Like I thought it, I think it might be slightly worse than regular Deathwave, but I think it's more fun. Yeah. We're not gonna wave here. We're literally just gonna get more mana. Just pump up the Sunspot. Yeah, there's not much Killmonger, so I wouldn't be too worried. Just leech them. Their death deck seems pretty good. Yeah, Loki, I think too few people are running Killmonger. Like, you could probably get away with like running a control deck with Killmonger and win a decent amount of cubes because not that many people are running it. Thing is, we probably also just hit their destroyer, which is kind of scary. But low-key, Spider-Woman might carry us here. If we win Baxter, we can just arrow them left. And we also have Magneto to get rid of Warpath, maybe. Deathlock. Yeah, so now we can literally just arrow them. You can either arrow them left or mid. Now we'll just play a stone for fun. Is there a list that doesn't auto lose Sandman? You'll start seeing a lot of more Killmonger. Yeah, definitely, yeah, because you always run that in the Sarah list. Yeah. I would be shocked if someone found that the right that by the statement itself, a Sarah list that doesn't lose to Sandman. Like that would be a Sarah list that like doesn't play Sarah. So, but I mean, maybe. I know there's like the Darkhawk Sarah list. That might be okay. Hey, real person. Look at this. Just what did I say? Only took 15 minutes after reset. No. I don't think Sandman is good. But only Bad Puns might have a different opinion. Alright, we're not gonna snap because I wanna just play out the game with them, so. Yeah. What only Bad Puns is saying exactly. Like you can run it and do well if you're good at the game, but it's probably not a good deck overall. This man cube farm. How does he only got a green Angela? What? I don't know why that shocks me so much. Alright, hopefully they'll just stack. Wait, do they only green border their cards? That's kind of like psychopathic, right? Alright, I guess we don't get to play the game. They just left. I didn't even play anything. What if I didn't get anything good from the lockjaw? Yeah, I swear everyone at this rank just knows they just leave my game always, it feels like. Besides like a couple people. Yeah, I was watching the stream of TN. I don't know, just the idea of Sandman. I don't know. but you're right. He did say it was like a good win rate card. But I don't know. Yeah, Sauron is up there too, but just because of Shuri, right? So. Peak? You know, Lockjaw's not too bad. Peak. Yeah, I caught most of that stream. I think I missed like the very beginning, because I was streaming, and then I caught like I missed maybe a little bit because I like went to go get dinner. But oh my god, a free Dracula, a free Morpheus, and the Sunspot. What is this, man? Alright, we're just shuffling stones in the order that we want them to pop back out. I could shuffle the Sunspot too. Yeah, actually we'll shuffle the Sunspot too. Because I think we're going to try and use as much mana as possible so that we don't give them a bunch of good stuff. Right. Ideally, we just give them like the 6/6 Thanos and the 3/1 Power Stone. But since we're drawing, we might give them more. Most of our good stuff is in our deck, so actually we should have snapped there probably. Yeah, especially with the Mind Stone. I mean, we'll snap now, but... Oh my god. Look at this. Imagine if this was Shang-Chi. I mean, we still would be like way ahead, but... Alright, we're gonna move here. Because I just want to play Dino next turn, honestly. And then we're drawing all our stones, so we're gonna get another like ridiculous thing. The only thing is we're probably leeching our own hand, but do we really care? I don't think so. But yeah. No, I really enjoyed that analytical like stream of TN. It was... There were some really interesting topics they were talking about. Alright, yeah, so we're literally just giving them garbage, right? They're gonna have a leech. 6/6 Thanos. Yeah. We might not have a big hand, but because they have like one card, but yeah, we'll have an apocalypse, so it's fine. And the Dracula is not beating 30 power. Actually, we're probably just gonna play a Chop. Actually, no, this is one bigger than Chavez, right? Ooh. Wait, can they win here technically? Not if we play the Apocalypse, right? I'm like, all our power is mid. And we're not soaking anything. It's full soak, right? It might just be full soak here, actually. If they have a Chavez, we lose then. Does this beat Chavez? Chavez is 8. So it'll be at 18. We'll be at 15. Oh, I think we lose to Chavez here. That deck always farms Chavez. Yeah, we're losing to Chavez. Chavez left here. Yeah, Morb grows too, yeah. Oh, they played 2 cards. Does that deck not run Chavez? I am so confused. Did it just get confused by like what I gave? I haven't seen a throwback in like forever. At high MMR? Did it think I was losing too much? Did Chavez win? I thought Chavez won with the more proc, and then we also lost 2 power from the Dino. I'm pretty sure it won. Right, because they went up to like 22, and we were going to be 10 plus 5 plus 16. They would have won by 8, I thought. Yeah, they would have lost middle. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you mean because it's tied on the right, right? Yes, the sunspot. Yeah, we would have won tiebreakers. You're right. Yeah, the only way is if they had a big 5 drop, which I didn't give them anything. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, for some reason I thought their sunspot was still gonna get a soak there. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, so they did the best outcome. They won right, and then they still got the Thanos from the Dracula. Good catch, good catch. Yeah, because my mid was like gigantic. I probably could have played it a little bit better by not like. It was probably better to move one of the things from mid off to the side just to like guarantee it a little bit more. Yeah, I just want to dig for lockjaw, honestly. I think it's just always correct to dig for lockjaw. Yeah, because yeah, I left myself outs to lose, but with the cards they have, there shouldn't have been a way. Yeah, that is true. Okay, we didn't get lockjaw, which is sad, but I think we still just do this. I like floating two. I like floating 2 mana a lot on a turn 3, just so I can get a turn 4 She-Hulk, especially when I don't have Lockjaw. I mean, we get waves, so we're probably not gonna She-Hulk now. Honestly, probably just Lockjaw. And then next turn, we shuffle wave in. Actually, it's probably bad, right? Probably just Spider Woman. Until like wave and then arrow She-Hulk. Yeah, that seems good. The leader on nowhere? It's just me, or are the bots like playing really badly today? I've never seen this like be this bad before. Right? Like isn't it supposed to know that this is nowhere so it doesn't get the buff? There's no way that was the biggest thing in their hand. This should just always win. The dino is 13. I don't know, man. It's like I'm playing like the bots are like throwing, and then like the people are just leaving even though I don't snap. I don't know what's going on. It's just confusing me. Wait, I did a mission. Oh yeah. The leader bots are definitely new, like with the recent update. I feel like there wasn't as many leader bots before. I also have been seeing the control deck with the bots too, with like Arrow, Daredevil, Storm. I feel like that's new. Yeah, those ones are kind of scary, but usually they arrow on 5, so it's not too bad. But yeah, they're getting smarter, man. They also updated all the card backs, right? That's why we're seeing the I don't like the Dream Dimension. That's why we're seeing the like previous season, like the Claw card back. They can have that now, which I think is pretty wild. It makes it harder to identify. I can live with Rickety Bridge. Sokovia. Alright, Mindstone's still just insane, right? I'd snap here if it was a person. Yeah, that deck I think is really strong, like with the cheater bots. It's just really hard to play around. Like, I've lost to them like using the Storm just as location disruption on the last turn. And I'm like, bruh. I don't know. But I still think it's never, like, yeah. Yesterday, I played versus a C3 bot, and it knew that I was gonna flip into Xandar into with my Reality Stone in the same lane that I had Soul Stone. So I lost because of that, because I would have shut off the C3 and it stacked that lane, and I was like, oh, like I'm definitely gonna win. And then it flipped Xandar, and it still got the buffs, and I was just like, seriously. I was like, alright, yeah, we just do this into Spider Woman, into Magneto. We could also wave too. We'll see. If they play into the bridge, we might wave the bridge. Yeah, I'm sure it was hilarious for anyone who was watching. It was less hilarious for me, who lost 8 cubes because of that. Alright, I'm literally just gonna stick a wave in there. And then we can, like, do anything with the She-Hulk next turn. Right? If they put, like, 3s and 4s, we can Magneto. Otherwise, we can Spider Woman or Arrow. They put a 5 cost. Yeah, then we're probably Spider Woman. Hobgoblin. Just Arrow here. She-Hulk here. We go 14, so we beat Doctor Doom. This is also a new deck too. Like, I don't know what this is. Debris, Storm, Carnage. It's like a clutter deck, kind of, right? Okay, yeah, look how quick we're doing all these missions. These are the Thanos missions. This is, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing so much Thanos right now. But like the missions were like play 1-cost cards, do on reveals, and draw cards. It's like they saw that Thanos was the most popular, and they were like, yeah, let's make it this mission. Like, literally, like, I don't know. They gotta put the discard missions, man. This way you force everyone to play discard. Here's some. Those are not helping. Yeah, I just like seeing all the locations on turn 2. I don't know. I don't know if that's right always, but... Oh, Quantum Tunnel. I hate snapping like turn 2 versus the bot, but like Lockjaw and Quantum Tunnel just seems nutty, right? I low-key want Space Stone back. Usually I Space Stone like last, but I want it back so I can move stuff around with like Lockjaw in the tunnel. Although this is scary because it looks like they're the negative deck. But they didn't flip into negative, thankfully. Yeah, oh my god. Alright, now as long as we don't like X-Mansion a Destroyer, we should be okay. I'm also afraid of like a Carnage or something, so I'll move the Arrow instead of the Magneto. That's kind of scary too. White Tiger, and what else? That's fine. Okay, that's fine. What comes out here? Sauron? Oh, rip our Dino. And rip the Power Stone. Oh, goodness. Alright, if we Time Stone here, we can wave and do the She-Hulk combo next turn. I could also do it here instead. And Soulstone. Oh yeah, Soulstone doesn't even get its on reveal anymore. What would I think I'd rather have big stuff mid right now. Yeah, probably. Oh my goodness. Yo, thanks for the follow, Hugo Rap. Oh my god, rip Quinjet too. Okay, good. This is still fine. What is this, man? We'll just wave She-Hulk plus something next turn. Could also actually wait. We're leeching because it's the negative deck. Yeah. And I'm afraid of them flipping scary stuff at me. It's fine. As long as we don't flip into double Dino, we're good. That's the only like really bad one. Yeah, okay. 6 mana, 3 power. Oh my god. Stop. I was hoping that was in hand. Okay, we're just moving the Magneto, right? And then Spider-Woman is OP, so that will carry us. Yeah. One thing I find funny is how much oh wait, do we okay. I thought that was a top deck negative Dino for a second. Because it was 5 power. But I guess it was just buffed by Nakia. Yeah, okay. That might have been big enough, right? 3 cards, 11. No, it would have been short. It would have been short. Okay. Oh my goodness, man. Okay. We completed this. Let's open some caches, man. Alright, we'll swap to caches real quick. But these bots are gonna give me a stress and anxiety. Okay, that's actually a lot of credits. Wait, low key, like I've been getting so many credits from these caches. I might have Kang a lot earlier than I think. Assuming I can get him pinned in my token shop. Because also, like, when I opened the 50 caches, I did the math and I low rolled a lot. Like, I think I was like 800 below the average of what I should have opened from the random reserves. Like, I was kind of shocked because I did the math before and I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be like getting Galactus, and I only barely got him with the whatever bundle was there. I forget what it was, the Deadpool bundle, and I thought I was gonna overshoot it. Like, I should have overshot it. So hopefully my next reserves, assuming Ben Brode was correct and you get the same amount. I don't like Bar Sinister. It's kind of scary, but just soak the Sunspot. Oh, you haven't seen that? Well, I swear, I see these Lockjaw negative bots so much. They're actually like really scary, man. You're lucky, man. Like, they just flip the biggest stuff on you, like, it's crazy. Like, the only good thing is that they're pretty bad at playing negative on 4. But like, the fact that they have the Lockjaw, like sometimes they'll like Lockjaw in the last, like somewhere in the middle turns, and then they'll negative and flip out like the Iron Man. It's pain. Alright, Space Stone is great. Yeah, I played Lockjaw into the tower over the Nexus so that I could move like, I can't move stuff into the tower, right? But I could move stuff into the Nexus. So that was my ordering there. I'm just gonna soak the Sunspot a bit. Probably drop Dino next turn there. This is just a regular Lockjaw bot. Domino. Oh, we have Reality, so we don't even have to worry about the Nexus. But the thing is, I think we just outpower them on the Nexus, right? I'm afraid of Bar Sinister, so we'll Reality that though. And then I'm Realitying first here, so I don't get like a ton of Power Stones. Although, we'll probably shuffle the Power Stone, because we still have a bunch of big cards in our deck, and Leech. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why I think they're like one of the worst. Like, they just scam you like so much. Monster Island, that's fine. Iron Man? Sure. Oh, I should have snapped also, because now they're gonna leave, right? Yeah. I mean, here they should definitely leave. I feel like the bots also have been leaving a lot more often, even like when I'm ahead sometimes. And I think, I don't know if that's actually a good thing, because I think what that's gonna force is anyone who wants to climb high MMR to like the really high numbers, they're only gonna play decks that like surprise on like turn 6, which, yeah, I don't know if that's the gameplay pattern the devs wanted with the whole bots are gonna retreat like every game that they think they're gonna lose. Because I think that's why if you see the top people right now are Code Deco and Educated Collins have been playing a lot of Patriot. And I think it's because of that change. It like prevents them from retreating, right? Oh my goodness. My cards are so tiny. Where's my Dino and Leech? This could be a negative bot too. They run Sunspot. Okay, but they didn't play out anything, so that's good. We're just gonna arrow. Wave into arrow. I might just Space Stone and we'll get a 6 power She-Hulk next turn. And we have the opportunity to move this Sunspot if we want to. Okay, they do have Sean. Mindstone might just be better, right? I'll move this into Cos. We can just play something big into Cosmos, right? I could also contest mid, I guess. I'll move into Cosmos, might as well. I like two options here. I can. This She-Hulk is just so bad, so I don't think I'm gonna play it. Probably Mindstone. It's just, do I soak or do I wave, right? I would definitely hold the wave if this wasn't a 6 power. Goodness. Because the nice thing is I can play like the Thanos into the Travis. Yeah, I'll probably wave here, just so I can play Thanos into either Travis or Era. I have no idea what the bot is playing, but they're both 5. I'll play on this side. I don't think it really matters. Odin is kind of annoying because now we can't just arrow. Actually, yeah, we can still just arrow, right? Like this. Oh, yeah, we can't arrow because of Cosmos. Yeah. This loses to anything. We didn't play Reality Stone. I guess I should have flipped it to play around the Odin, but then we'd still only tie the Odin, right? Okay. Okay, you guys are getting an ad literally right now, so I'm gonna wait it out and switch decks when you guys come back. I'm just gonna figure out what to play. Okay, it says starting soon, so I'm still here, but I think we're gonna switch to the Dino Darkhawk because someone wanted me to play earlier, and I like playing the deck. So this is the deck. All right, you guys. Yeah, now you're gone. Maybe some of you are here. I don't know. I don't know how this whole ad thing works, but we're gonna wait it out for anyone who did get ads. Yeah. Can I turn down that? Does any? Or I don't know if anyone's here. Anyone know if I can turn down the ad frequency? It seems long. In commercial world, yeah. Let me look at this other guys. So what do you have? Alright, I think you guys are back now. Oh no, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. I mean, I'll still talk as normal, so... Anyone didn't get ads? I'm curious. Can I... Yeah, because I know some people only run 1 minute. That's what I wanted to do, but by default it's 3. Alright, you guys should be back now. Or in case I didn't get it before, we're playing this Dino Darkhawk list. Yeah. Hopefully, I think it was Jay wanted me to play, or somebody, wait. Oh, I missed someone's question too. Sorry, Cosmarathon, if I'm, there is a point to playing the stuff into order with Lockjaw, right? Because, based on the order that you put them in, you can get what you put in back out by the next thing. So usually you want to put in stuff that you don't mind getting back out, right? So like in the Lockjaw Thor deck, it's kind of more clear, right? You want to put the hammer in before like a wasp, right? So in case you randomly hit what you put in, you'll hit the hammer rather than if you do wasp then hammer, you could hit the wasp again, which is obviously worse. But yeah. I can't believe I missed that question. That's the first time that I know of. Yeah, and then if you're playing Thanos, there's a lot more, what do you call it? Nuance, yeah. Just gonna Zabu here, makes our turns a little bit easier. Oh, I just answered your question that I missed. Yeah. So there is a point to the order in Lockjaw because what you put in first, you can get back out. So even though you're putting them in at the same time, like if you put like a Thor's hammer and a wasp, you don't want to put the wasp first because you could get it back out with the Thor's hammer, and that goes for the Thanos deck too. We're gonna do this, I guess. Yeah. I forget. Were you also the one that asked for the? Oh, okay, awesome. Good to teach you something new. Asked for the Darkhawk deck. I don't remember. Hopefully, whoever asked for the Darkhawk deck is here. I'd feel bad if I'm like playing the deck right when they left. But did I get waved again? No. Oh, they leadered me. Leader? Wave into leader. Yeah, only Bad Pun sent that. This is apparently happening a lot. Is Darkhawk better? I prefer Space and Mind, so you get the Mind Stone back. It depends. Like if you have Quinjet and like it's turn 3, I think that's the right order. You might not want to do that. Like if it's like a turn 4 like rotation, because I don't even know what to play. I guess just Mystique again. I'll just go the big hand route, because you lower your chance of getting big stuff, right? And that's the real high roll. Okay, yeah. I can play some Shuri too, but I'm definitely gonna play this first. I think he wanted more of the like Shuri, like She-Hulk, which I don't think is good. This deck I think is fine. Oh my goodness, what is this, man? I mean, we should still just win with like Darkhawk there, probably, right? Yeah, it's fine. You can just replace Coulson with Cosmo, like what you have. I wouldn't run this exact list probably. I think you having Sean is good. Honestly, I would replace probably like Coulson with Sean and Armor with something else. You could do Cosmo. I just think, yeah, the issue with Cosmo and Armor is I think it makes you okay, wait, how big is this? Let me just do this math real quick. Their deck is only 2, so this is only 8 plus 6. So it just depends if they can get over me here or not. And I'll say that they can't. I'm afraid to do Rock Slide because then they can get over me here, right? But yeah, I think the better version of this would be to cut Armor and Coulson for oh, are we gonna lose to Soak? I didn't think about that. Yeah. I didn't see this on spot, sorry. Yeah. Trying to do too many things at once. I also don't like Cosmo in the Shuri matchup because you just give them a free lane to put their big stuff. So I wouldn't run Cosmo or Armor, and I'd run Sean and probably like another 2-drop like Lizard or something. You could run Black Widow maybe. Yeah, I didn't think about the Sunspot. I should have played. I'll get better at this multitasking thing. The thing is, I just added like 2 more things to multitask today, which was my mic volume and the ad manager. Because I also want to figure out, I feel like 3 minutes is way too long. I don't know if I can lower it or not. Because I want the channel points and stuff, but it's a lot of ads, man. Yeah, yeah. I don't like Cosmo. Yeah, I swapped the trackers. It's much better. I agreed at the time. I just didn't want to. They're not exactly the same size, so I had to spend some time making sure that they fit. Otherwise, I would have done it like during the stream yesterday. I still have some work to do on the overlay. Right now, it's literally just cut up assets. But yeah, we'll see. I still need to figure out like my schedule too. I think I'm gonna do 6 days a week, and then take off one to like do work on the stream or like do YouTube maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, also I made a Twitter. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, and I'll be posting decks and just other things about the game there. Okay. Here we're just gonna go the Dino game plan. We can go Dino mid next turn until the Mystique, and that's just a ton of stuff. We could also White Queen if we feel like our hand is not big enough. But yeah. Check out my Twitter. I put up the only thing up there right now is my Infinite deck and the best Thanos list right now in my opinion. It's too small. Okay, I can bring it up. Right now it's telling me that I'm pretty loud. Also, yeah. Also, I need to like talk into the mic because right now, right, it probably sounds okay. The mic is like a little bit off-centered, and I'm looking at chat. What I might do is I might move the mic so it's like right in front of the chat, and that will probably help, right? Because does this sound okay? Because in respect to the rest of my audio, my mic should be the loudest thing. But let me know if it isn't. Also, apparently my music stopped. I don't know if you guys can hear the music anymore. I'll have to check it in a bit. Oh, their dino's bigger than mine. Alright, so if that's the case, we're just going to win Wakanda and play White Queen. And we're already ahead on the left, so we should always win. Oh wait, no, music is on. Okay. Yeah, I adjusted all the sound settings, so I really need to go back and like listen to see if it sounds right. The only thing is I can't go back and listen for the music because I have it removed from my VOD. This way I don't get DMCA'd. So let me know if ever the music is too quiet or too loud. Or if you don't like the music. I've been experimenting with different types of music, so right now I'm just running like a lo-fi playlist that might be themed in a certain way. But yeah, I can play around with the volume. Definitely let me know. And I'm probably gonna move the mic because I put it in front of my screen because I was like, oh, mostly I'll look at the game. Yeah, I definitely want the music to always be quiet. Because you're here to listen to me or listen to your own music, right? I just like personally having music. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was like an option, like when you watch someone stream, to listen to their music or not. Because they could definitely do that if they wanted to. Because the way it works is you send different sound channels, right? Which is why it gets excluded from the VOD. Yeah, let me know if you need me to explain anything about my gameplay right now too. I'm addicted to playing things into unknown locations, at least if they're like not positive for me. But that's why I'm doing that. But right now it's pretty straightforward, right? I got the quarry, I got the Zabu, I got the rock slide. Earlier you can shuffle in the rocks, the better, right? They're more likely to draw it. I'm gonna try and stack most of the stuff into Isle of Silence because I can't play my Hawks there, right? So I want my non-Hawks or non-Dinos there. This is a very good list, I think, now. Like, I think if you add Shang-Chi and, like, Shang-Chi over Armor, then it's, like, a very good climbing list. I'm also not sure about White Queen. We'll just play White Queen with that. I think you can't afford to run Armor and Cosmo if there's Shuri on the ladder. Because you're just giving them free lanes to do stuff. There's no Shuri in this list right now. And I don't think it would be that good. I think it's just too low tempo. But yeah, there's no Shuri in here. And yeah, you don't even need Coulson. Like generally people only run one of Moongirl or Coulson, so you could replace that with something. I just wouldn't replace it with a Cosmo. I would replace it with something else. They have a Doctor Doom, so I kind of just want to get as big as possible here. It's probably, or I guess I have the Doctor Doom too, so I don't really need to. Yeah, I'm just gonna lock them out of the game, right? If they want to play something, they're not gonna be able to play on the last turn. Yeah, I wouldn't play Shuri. Let's see. I would definitely run Shang. And then I would run, yeah, I would run another low cost thing, like a Lizard. Would be my first go-to. You could run Black Widow too. That might be good. Yeah. Like the optimalist probably runs Shang-Chi over White Queen and then runs two like good tempo 2-drops. So like the Lizard and what's another good tempo 2-drops? 2-drops? There's not that many actually. Yeah, you could probably afford to just do Lizard and Black Widow over Coulson and Armor, and then over White Queen do Sean. Something like that. You can play around with the exact list. Those are all the flex slots, is what I would say. Like the only big things is you need right the Dino, the Zabu, Darkhawk, right, Arrow. Like definitely don't change those. And I like this version versus just pure Darkhawk or pure Dino, because you can Mystique both the Dino and the Darkhawk, which I think is very strong. Like, yeah, I don't like running Mystique in decks where you only have like one real payoff in it. This is kind of annoying because then I can't play into Cosmos if I Zabu. Yeah, like this. We're only running the Armor because it's inked. Before I was just running it because Loki, I might take it out now because I needed the boosters to get it inked. So here I'm trying to decide if it's worthwhile to play the Zabu, because then I can't play into Crimson Cosmos until like the last turn because the Dino got hit by Iceman. So it's kind of an awkward spot. I think I'm just gonna Armor here and then play Korg next turn. I just need the ability to like fight for at least like threaten a little bit, even though I'm not threatening anything right now. But yeah, here's like kind of why like I'm like, oh, you probably want some more tempo in this list. So right now I don't really have that. Normally I'd Moon Girl if the Dino was 5, but the Dino is 6, so I'm just gonna Rock Slide and hopefully we'll draw the Darkhawk. That's our best draw. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to be cognizant of the mic. Maybe I should just move the chat over here. That might work. Things to figure out. See, like ideally I would have been able to Dino and then Arrow on the last turn. So we're kind of in an awkward spot because we didn't draw Darkhawk. And if we drew the Coulson earlier, it could have given me Darkhawk or Dino. We're just gonna Arrow Nova Aroma. Arrowing onto Jessica Jones isn't gonna steal her effect because it counts like where you played. Squirrel Girl? Is this randomly generated? Alright, well we cap them here, which is really good. Thing is, we have to win tiebreakers somehow. Just go for a straight tiebreaker game. How big is the Dino? 12? Yeah, we just lose to anything, right? Anything bigger than 6, which is not very good. So yeah, we kind of got screwed over. We didn't draw the Dark Hawk, and we had all the rocks, and then our Dino also got hit by the Iceman. Happens. But yeah, just retreat. If they snapped earlier, you should definitely retreat. Alright, I'm just gonna pick up these missions and open this season pass real quick. Cable, Swordmaster boosters. Okay. Gotta love the free boosters, man. Not like I got enough of those. Huh. $60 cubes to go. Oh, nice Cosmic Line. That's pretty close. Yeah, you got lots of time, so should be able to get there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely for sure. I mean, it depends how much you play, but. Coulson middle. Don't really want to give the bot Coulson. I hate giving the bots like random cards because it makes it very difficult to play around. So we are not going to do that. Oh, they filled my hand, which was kind of annoying because we also got Namor and Abomination. Oh, but they also got Bast. So now their whole hand is 3. Although they're a zoo deck, so that's kind of scary, but I think that's good for us. They're snapping us? I might just Moon Girl here, low-key, because then I just get 2 dinos. We didn't add any rocks to their deck, so we probably don't need to... Oh, they denied us our dino. Wow, that's kind of annoying, actually. We're in a dino... I don't want to give them a... Oh, they have no hand, so we're in a dino here. And then if we're ahead on both lanes still, we'll arrow the Bar Sinister. Otherwise, we'll have to do something more nuanced. That's scary. We basted their Iron Man. Wow. Can we get 9 power? Oh, yeah, Mystique. Okay. Easy enough. This is probably actually better, right? So we're gonna get a 10 power dino here, which puts us to 19. And then a bunch of Captain Americas here, just so that we don't completely give up here, right? In case they have like a Blue Marvel or something. I think the Captain Americas outpower it. Yeah. Just because the Nightcrawler is here, so they shouldn't be able to. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this should be 19 if I counted right. Yeah. This deck, I like this deck a lot, just like, I mean, the style in general, right? The dino. It really forces you to plan out your turns a lot. And it's, like, because your cards aren't too complicated, but where you place them is very important. And then obviously, I think, like, obviously it's important with every deck, but this is also good on practicing snapping and retreating, right? Because if you have your payoffs, right, like your dino with your cards to add cards to your hand, or your Darkhawk with the Korg and Rock Slide, then you can snap more often, right? And it's not as clear as like the old Zabu meta where it was like, oh, if you get Zabu, you snap. I don't think that was a good example of practicing good snapping. Oh my goodness. Yep, cheating bots don't exist, man. Here I'd probably snap, so we'll do it. I don't like Spider-Man this list because usually you're not looking to like Zabu Mystique, right? and do like the double Spider-Man stuff, you're looking like, the only time I would consider doing that is if I had some other like payoff like on the locations on the board. Or here, maybe. I say that, but no. Our Darkhawk got hit by Iceman, so it's probably not worth it. We're probably just gonna White Queen. Like your Mystique is for your like Darkhawk or Dino. And also Spider-Man doesn't really have good cube equity too, right? So you're making your deck worse. And then when you do get the like Spider-Man off, your opponent just leaves. So that's why I don't think it's worthwhile. Yeah, so we have a couple options here, right? We can focus more on the Dino path, which is what I think I'm gonna do. I'm doubling. This only gives me one card, but I get 2 Mystiques, which is really nice. I might end up just Coulsoning anyways, but we'll see. We could split up across 3 lanes. And then it looks like we're both getting the Raft, probably. One thing I kind of didn't think about was that I shouldn't fill here, because then they get a free 6 cost. So we're just gonna Dino over here. Yeah, I talked about planning ahead, but I forgot about Mindscape. But it should be fine. They have, yeah. Hopefully they'll fill this and give us a free 6 cost, but we'll see. Maybe they'll just change Mindscape for us. Alright, they played the Iron Man. Alright, so we're giving them Darkhawk, a couple Mystiques. The Mystiques are kind of scary because the Mystique's gonna copy the Iron Man, right? Which means I don't want to fight for Olympia, right? They could double Iron Man here, and that's suddenly like 24 power. We're probably Odining here because this is gonna refill our hand for the Dino. So if we're doing that, then I think I'm just gonna try and vomit as much power on this side as possible, right? And then we'll be at 20 here. And the Dino will be like 2. It's gonna be a big Dino. We could think about maybe not playing the Nightcrawler, because I think the extra card might have been more power. Right, because the Nightcrawler would have been doubled by the Moon Girl, so it would have been 4 power instead of 2. This playline, like playing the Nightcrawler, is better versus Shang-Chi though. Right? If they had it, they would have killed the Dino. Although I guess, yeah, the Dino shrunk anyways, so I don't know. It's minus 2 power. I shouldn't have played the Nightcrawler. That's just a mistake. Yeah. But yeah, there's little things like that yeah, I need to make sure I improve on, right? And that you should improve on during your games. Just try and make sure you play as optimal as possible. Because if I kept the Nightcrawler in my hand, it would have been doubled by the Moon Girl, and then I would have ended with 6 cards instead of 4, which means my Dino would have been bigger. Dino wasn't Nightcrawler a plus? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I shouldn't have played it out because it was +2 in hand. Right, because Dino gets 2 per. Yeah, it's hard because the stuff is counting down. Oh, Bishop, yeah, so it's +1. Yeah, you're here. Decent Triskelion. I hate when the bots get Triskelion. Man, it's just a pain in the butt. To play it. Now I have to play around literally every card. I mean, I already have to do that, but getting Black Widow for us is pretty nice though. So, because we got the Korg and the Widow. So now if we draw the Darkhawk, we're in a really good spot. Baron Mordo. Ouch, actually, yeah, that's kind of annoying. Because it denied us a draw there. That's like the one situation where Baron Mordo is useful. When your opponent's hand is full. don't really want to power this stuff in my hands. We're just gonna go like this. This is in their deck, by the way. Petrus, Triskelion. Yeah, it must be a run-in deck or something funky. But we got our Dino. Actually, this is a good spot to snap, right? We're gonna White Queen into Dino with a big hand, and then we can Mystique and then put Nakia on the bridge. I would snap here. I will note it's not optimal to snap against bots because they're gonna read your plays, but since somebody wanted me to see like how this deck performs, I guess they can debris us too. Now we're in a weird spot. So they have 8 cards in deck. So our Darkhawk will be 14 power versus our Devil Dino will be 15. There's like a 1 power difference, but I think I'm going to be playing cards next turn, right? So Darkhawk was better. Like I'm going to play out Mystique and something else, so then our Darkhawk will shrink. You played Baron Mordo a few times for the boosters. Fair, fair. Alright, Mr. Bot, play faster. Alright, I gotta, yeah. Okay, we're losing mid, which is kind of scary. Our best draw is arrow here, just so we can win the tiebreakers on the bridge. Everything's dying here anyway, so I'm just gonna Darkhawk for tiebreaker and say that they can't play something that beats the tiebreaker. Oh, let me snooze this. Did I snooze it in time? Oh, I'm so sorry if you got ads. I should have snoozed it. I don't know if I snoozed it in time. No! I was like, oh, it's gonna be after the game. Oh, we lost to... Oh, no. It's... Oh my god, they beat me by 1. It's fine, you guys didn't miss anything. Okay, nice, nice. I gave the gameplay. I tried to snooze, but it didn't work. I did it too late. No, there's no gameplay though. We won that game. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. The snooze didn't work. What is this, man? Alright, we're just waiting if anyone didn't get the ad. I tried to snooze that so no one would get it. But yeah, we lost to Storm, which sucks. I should have thought about that, I guess. But it's a new bot deck, so I don't really know it that well. Alright. Yeah, so we lost to Storm there by 1 point because of the Scorpion. It's supposed to be every 30 minutes. I want it to be every hour. So I'm gonna have to see how to change it. But I couldn't figure it out before the stream. I like set it up just before the stream. Like I feel like it's too much right now, but I don't know how to change it. And I don't know if I can change it too. I just wanted the channel points, man, set up for the stream. I didn't want to have to worry about so many ads, man. That's my bad. I'll try and see if I can get it more clean next time. But yeah, we're gonna switch decks for a little bit. Oh no, Drew Mr. Neg to Iron Man Mystique and you air them all together. I feel that, man. It happens, it happens. Yeah, we lost there. They stormed us and we lost by 1 to the because our rock slide was Scorpioned. But yeah. I mean, I guess that maybe I should just play big stuff and assume that they couldn't have beat us with power. Okay, we have a couple options here. We can play the highest win rate Galactus deck. I'll let chat decide. Or we can play the Shuri deck. Yeah, no problem, Cosmothon. Shuri or Galactus? How toxic do we want to be? Yeah. Mine is manual as well, kind of. Like, there's no option to do it fully manual. At least not for me. Like, they're forcing me. Galactus. Alright, yeah, let's see the big animations, right? So we might switch between a couple Galactus decks, but we'll start out with the highest win rate one. Yeah, like, I don't know if they're forcing me to run every 30 minutes because I'm an affiliate, or if I can adjust it. So I'm going to have to look later to see if I can adjust it. It's really hard to replace Red Skull in the Shuri deck. That's like the best card. Like, if you actually look at the statistics, also we're playing Cash. Right when I switch to the most toxic deck. I get the real people. Because like a second dinner developer actually gave us statistics, and Red Skull's actually like better in the Shuri deck, I'm pretty sure, than Shuri. So take that information with what you will. Like, yeah, just having the big power, like even with just 0, I'm pretty sure it makes it like insane. We don't have Galactus, which is kind of sad, but we can Hobgoblin the next turn, so we should be fine. I don't like waving here because even if we draw the Galactus, I don't have like a Spider-Man follow-up, right? So I'm just gonna pass. We might be able to just win. Also, he's playing the Surfer deck, by the way. He's been playing that for like the past like million years. He's playing like a Nakia Brood Surfer like brew. Yeah, we're just on a Hobgoblin Superflow. Might be able to win without Galactus if we play it right. So might as well constrain their mana. Yeah, because if they're forcing me, man, to run 3 minutes of ads, I'm just not going to run ads. I feel like that's just going to discourage people from watching. If I'm even allowed to anymore. Oh my goodness. That seems too much. This is really awkward here. We did not draw the Galactus. So I'm just gonna have to try and win. I don't think there's any way they don't play into here, so I'm not even gonna try and fight for that. I'm just gonna try and fight for the other lanes. This is probably a leave. I want to see more of their deck though, so we're actually just gonna null here. Maybe they play like something big, I don't know. Yeah, they have Shuri. And they have Prio. If we guess this Shuri right, although they're probably going to play around, since we played out the null, they're definitely going to play around us shanging them. There's no way. Right, like if you have any idea of what you're doing, you're not going to fall for this. But if they don't snap us, we'll just stay and see if they fall for it. Maybe he will, I don't know. But he's a very good player from my experience playing him. So I would be shocked. But we'll go for it because it would be hilarious if they did fall for it. Okay, they did max mid, sadly, and it looks like they didn't play the hammer. Yeah. And even if we hit the max, 16 wouldn't have been enough to win here. So, yeah. It's like a Surfer. It's a Surfer deck. But they run Nakia, Wong, and Zabu in it. Yeah, it's just a regular Surfer deck otherwise. It's not very good. Usually, if I have a reasonable deck, but he's got me a couple times because it is pretty strong if he gets the like gigantic like 8 power broods off. Right, because what he'll do is he'll like Wong into like the Nakia, and it can get pretty big. Yeah, Shuri Galactus is something for sure. For Rat and 10 victories, I can't win the entire stream, man. It's kind of hard to win with Galactus when I don't draw the Galactus. That's all. This is one of the deck where it's like you have to retreat more, right? Too, right? What is it? This is actually a negative win rate deck, even though this is the highest win rate Galactus. But it has a really high cube rate. But yeah, that's why I'm not gonna play too much of this deck. I'm just gonna play it for a little bit. Literally just to see like how the highest win rate deck feels, right? yeah, save it for the real stuff. But yeah, also yeah, like I can't just play Thanos all day. I'm not gonna learn the other matchups. Alright, I'm gonna Hobgoblin here. There's definitely a lot of cases where death ends up being 1, so I don't want that to happen to me. And not be able to play it. Carnage. It is kind of scary because they might be able to kill this, but they already use Carnage and Deathlock, so. Oh yeah, man. Another situation where it's like really awkward. 1, because New York. 2, because no Galactus. And 3, because we can only play 1 card a turn. So there's no point in waving. I'm probably literally just going to drop a giant death here. Or here, actually. We're going to drop a death here, and we're going to play Chavez here and hope that they can't beat that. That's my plan. And it might work, actually. It's a little bit scary, because if they fill here... Actually, the smarter play is doing this, right? So that we go up by 2 here, and then we're up by a ton here. And they shouldn't be able to beat that. We'll be at 25 instead of 22. And 25 is hard to beat, but not impossible. Is this better? Then they need 7 and 12. Oh, we might just wait. 25. If they have death, we lose. I shouldn't have snapback. And also I'm losing because the lizard shrinks, right? So I can only go up to 23. Alright. Don't snap like me. That was a really bad snap. But maybe they don't have death. They have death. No. Alright, we still haven't drawn Galactus yet, so I'm gonna blame this on that. That was kind of a spew. But you can't leave after you snap, so even though I realized it was a mistake, I was kind of trapped there. Oh, wait. Person, but new person. Unless it's someone changed their name. Perpama. Huh. Yeah, if the Q comes that fast, it's like 99% a new person. We have a really good hand if we can get the Galactus. And since we haven't got it the past 2 games, I'm not going to snap. Also, it's a real person. I don't want them to leave just yet. That energy is useless for us. Oh, Electro into here is just nutty, right? I might just snap anyways. Yeah, we're gonna practice good snapping because this is ridiculous. And they might just leave. So even if we don't have Galactus, we might just get the cubes. Oh, it's a bot? Bro, why did it not wait to queue longer? What is it labeled as on the bot list? Yeah, it looks like a bot, you're right. Bro, it literally queued instantly. How am I queuing instantly into a bot? That's not fair. It's a learning bot? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose 8 cubes to this. If I win Baxter, I can probably win. Although now if we draw Galactus, that's really bad, so we're gonna pull here actually. Just in case we get the 1 and 4 at the Galactus. That kind of triggers me that I didn't wait longer to see if I could see if I could get an actual person. It's like, nah, you don't need a person. Alright, this is also, oh wait, actually no, this is not too awkward. I was gonna say because we can never get power here, but we just need to win mid, right? And we win the game. They can only play 1 card a turn. Yeah, I really dislike also that they gave them all these season pass stuff because it makes it really hard to tell them apart from real players. Okay, so their Apocalypse will be 16. This puts us up 15. And they get the Collector buff. Oh, this is really awkward. Because if they get 3, they flip here. No, we're losing again. Because they have Chavez and Apocalypse, they're their 2 cards. So if I play Chavez here, they can just Chavez and discard the Apocalypse. If I play 2 small things on either side, they can just Chavez on the right and then discard the Apocalypse. So it's just an always loss. Escaped. 100% loss. Alright, if we don't draw Galactus in like the next game or 2, we're getting off. Like, is this a person or not? Like, why am I queuing instantly into these people? Like, into bots? This doesn't make sense, man. I'm actually kind of getting triggered by this. This is a time when usually people are playing. I mean, we drew Galactus this time, which is nice. We never want to play Galactus into the vault, so we're playing Daredevil there. Yeah. Ideally, we Galactus into Necrosha. Alright, man. Is second dinner out to get me? What? Why doesn't it wait at least a minute, man? I mean, we're snapping. We have Galactus and Superflow. It's too good. Yeah, but this Maverick is a bot. But they're not giving me the choice, man. They've stolen my liberty. I want them to play more cards, low-key. Shang is useless in this matchup unless somehow they get a move into the Superflow. But so we're just going to play it so that our null gets bigger. And then we'll Galactus null. And I'm playing this mid because I still don't know where I want a Galactus just yet. Although, yeah, it looks like we're in a Galactus Superflow. Unless they played into Necrosha. Also, big recommendation to anyone in bot elo, you have to run Daredevil if you're playing against the bots. Because otherwise, they're going to find a way to play around your Galactus every time. So yeah, normally you should run Cloak instead over the Daredevil. Yeah, it did shrink the null a little bit. You're right. Yeah. But our death got way cheaper, so. Yeah. Galactus is an interesting deck, but literally most of the decision making just comes out of figuring out the locations and what your opponent is playing. Your actual decisions should be pretty straightforward. And it's really easy to know when to retreat and when to snap. It just depends. If you have Galactus and ramp, then you snap. That's why I was trying to figure out earlier today, like yesterday I tried a Death Wave deck that just ran Galactus in it as like a backup plan. I was trying to think like other decks that could do that. Not necessarily just with Galactus too, maybe with other cards. But I couldn't come up with anything good because I got a little bit distracted by all the like new mic and stuff. If we draw, we're probably gonna wave next turn just for the out of Galactus, because then we can Galactus Spider-Man. Yeah. All that jazz. Yeah, the only place we can reasonably play Galactus is negative zone. So, because they could outpower us in Eternity, right? This is kind of scary because we don't have much power for the negative zone. Lots of our stuff is gonna be oh, Galactus crashed my game. That's funny. Yeah, oh, this is scary, but Spider-Man stops him from playing cards, so we should be able to Shang-Chi it. And then Lizard should win it. Because all our cards are going to be 0. That's why it's scary here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
But yeah, now they can't play cards, so they can't shrink the dino. So the dino always dies. But then we have to play the lizard because otherwise we're just going to lose to their empty board. Yeah. So yeah, spots like this, lizard is really good. Lizard is good for the early prio is the main reason, but it's also just good to play behind Shang-Chi on turn 6. Yeah, see, we won by 1 point. 1-0. Sometimes it'd be like that. But yeah, you see now, like now I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a bot because it's like loading forever. But like the last couple times it gave me bots like right away. It's like I'd rather wait like that 10 seconds or so. Like I don't mind. I don't need instant bots, man. Can Galactus into either one of these, so we should Lizard, right? I was wondering where the rocks were. I didn't want to say anything. If we get Galactus, playing the rock out makes the death cheaper. Getting Galactus is kind of hard with the Subterranea, but I guess worst case we're just going to play one of our 5s anyways. You can just try and win with like a good Hobgoblin, right? Maybe they don't play here, and we can like fill it up with a Hobgoblin and just outpower them with Chavez on the right. Oh, we got Galactus anyways. Okay. Also, I'm not. This is not a real person, right? Yeah. No. Yeah, this is a bot variant. I was like, I play a lot of people with the Red Skull avatar, so that's why I was just double checking. Yeah, because I think both Cash and there's a guy named Duake. I don't know if I played Duake on stream before. And they both rock the Red Skull avatar, and I play them a lot. Yeah, this is a bot snapping into this. Oh, that's actually a surprising amount of power. 12 only though, right? Okay. Was not expecting an Iron Man there. Okay. Yeah, see the bots scammed us of our cubes, now we're scamming them. Oh, this is definitely not a very good bot scam deck, because they will scam your Galactus if you don't have Daredevil very often. And it's not very consistent. I might show later, because I haven't played it in a while. I might show off the Patriot deck and just show you what I mean by like farming the bots. Also, then I can play my Dazzler. get some Dazzler boosters. And Dazzler is actually no, Dazzler's, I was gonna say Dazzler's better in the Patriot deck than in the Thanos, but it's not, because it's literally just a smaller abomination. Yeah. Oh, we got Subterranea again. Oh, that's interesting. I guess we can just lockjaw, and we can lockjaw or ramp out of our deck, which is pretty funny. Right, because we have the Galactus. We just need Electro or Wave, so if we get more rocks, we can just shuffle the rocks in. And we can still win. This is very winnable. It's kind of awkward that we don't have multiple things to shuffle in. I'm gonna shuffle the Spider-Man in. There's a small scenario, right? If I shuffle the Spider-Man in, then next turn maybe I shuffle something else in and it pulls back out the Spider-Man, so then we just win this lane and we can try and outpower a different lane. I don't know. Oh, nice tanked, yeah. It always feels good, like, if you get leeched and then your win condition comes out of your top deck. That's a good feeling. Alright, so we didn't get I could do this, but we'd still lose even if they didn't fill because of the Ant-Man buff. So we're in a Hobgoblin middle and hope that 16 is enough here, and then we'll see. We'll probably be able to rock plus something else because everything's really small in our hand. So rock plus Shang-Chi probably. It looks like they have a bunch of rocks too. So although the rocks are +1. Oh my goodness. Wait, actually we just lose now? These are also small. Shang-Chi I don't think ever wins it because a rock is big enough to tie, and then we lose the tiebreaker. Because they can just play out the rocks, man. It's all rocks. See, that's a situation, right? Where Ben Brode is right. You should be snapping with the rocks if you're the Patriot player. Alright, let's see if I can do this properly this time. Alright. Yeah, so I'll play one more game of this deck, and then we will play Patriot for a little bit probably. So yeah. But after this game there'll be a short ad break. Alright, even though Nivedillier is safe for Galactus, playing stuff into Nivedillier actually buffs the null by like +5, right? So this will buff it by 10. So I like filling it just so we can get a massive null. Yeah. We'll play this and then we'll either switch to Thanos or Patriot. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. The mirror is kind of awkward, but with Titan, I always play this on 5 anyways, so might as well just stick it in here to get the pump for both def and null. And we got Daredevil too, so we'll get to decide, control our fate a little bit. Here's a good time to snap. Right, because they'll probably play something big with the wave. And then we'll just Galactus on the opposite side of the big thing. But yeah, Null gets power based on current power, not base power. Alright, Iron Man doesn't help our Null very much, but it's fine. If I really wanted to farm the bot, actually it's probably correct to play Galactus in the Blade lane. Yeah, this is a minor mistake. If I play it in the Blade lane, then it guarantees that they have priority, right? So I can't get Shang-Chi'd. Yeah. Minor misplay. I still have a 50-50 at it. And my null is 1 bigger. But it's probably more important that the null is safe. Yeah, so we lost the 50-50. But I don't think they're on Shang-Chi. Okay. I was a little bit scared with the Nightcrawler at first. I was like, Nightcrawler for Shang-Chi is just enough. But Alright, while I'm changing decks, I'm just gonna run the ad a couple minutes early, so that you don't get any more after during the gameplay. So I'll see you back in 1 minute. Alright, yeah. And for those of you that somehow don't get the ads, we're just gonna look through. We're gonna make the Patriot deck real quick. Actually, that's what we'll do. Let me just switch to the right overlay. We're getting rid of this deck. Yeah, Patriot deck is pretty straightforward. You want the no ability cards and just stuff to pump up the Dazzler. Actually, I don't like Squirrel Girl personally. I don't like Misty Knight either. I want Wasp. Where's my non-ability cards? Here we go. Where's Sinister? I want Sinister and I want the other no-ability. Sinister. Where's Mr. Sinister? Am I blind? Shocker. Sinister. Mystique. Patriot. Brood. Welcome back, everybody. We're just building out this deck real quick. It's going to look a little bit different than your average Patriot deck. Just because I run Dazzler, so I'm going to run a little bit of more stuff that fills the board. And I want Ultron. And I'm just thinking, I probably don't want Cyclops, honestly. It's just a little slow. there any good 5 cost Patriot card or 4 cost? Could run the Khazar maybe. I don't really like the whole like Ultron combo. I'd rather just have like. I think I might cut a 2-drop here. It's probably Shocker. Put Cyclops and put Surfer. I like the Surfer variation a little bit more. But yeah, we'll try this for a bit. You'll get to see what I mean by... This isn't like the full bot farm kind of Patriot list. This is because I'm playing like a Dazzler Surfer version, but... We'll get to see. Get to see how it does. If yeah. You'll get to see the joys of Dazzler. Which is this, by the way. If you don't know what it is, it's Series 5. 4 cost, 4 power, ongoing if you have 4 cards at each location, right? So full board, gain plus 6 power. We also lost our Ultron there, which kind of sucks. Yeah. These are pretty nice locations for us. Because we can usually get easy into like clog locations, and we can storm to just kind of lock them out. Does suck that we did lose the Ultron, and especially since we lost the Ultron, I'm just gonna get rid of the Titan. Titan's kind of scary because they're probably running 6 drops, right? And we don't have any right now. Probably just gonna stick the Brood in the Stormland. Should be pretty good. Could also stick the Dazzler, but Brood is probably just safer so they don't win it. And then we'll rely on sneaking into Morag to be our win condition. I mean, they didn't go for it, but we're still in a good spot. So we can Patriot. Okay. This is awkward because I can't Mr. Sinister and then Patriot. And I want to get the Mr. Sinister and the Morag over the Patriot. Right, like I don't really want Patriot and Morag. But I guess we'll just say we're not going to play the Mystique. And we'll probably play like some combination of like Debris and whatever we top deck. And hopefully that should be enough. Yeah, I mean, so now they lock themselves out of the game. So we're guaranteed to win. Yeah, Dazzler gameplay. Yeah, Dazzler, definitely the best card in this deck. Alright, so gets us the most power on the board, right? But they're always leaving because they can't play. I don't mind playing some Dazzler. Get some boosters. Dazzler has some really cool variants. Or just one that I like. It has like the same variant that Maria Hill with the burger has. I forget who the artist is, but it looks really solid. I don't think it's released though yet. But yeah, Dazzler is one of those cards that has potential. They just made the payoff way too small. In my opinion, like a 410 is not good when you can just like play like Typhoid Mary or similar. Big House is great for us, so we'll probably end up storming whatever this is. Could storm Warrior Falls too. It just depends. But yeah, the more locations that like restrict your opponent, the better the storm is in this deck, right? This is kind of interesting spot. I think versus a normal person, it makes more sense to play into Warrior Falls because they're less likely to play into it, right? Because it would kill their Agent 13. But versus the bot, they know I'm getting rid of it, right? So they're not afraid of filling it. Oh no! Yeah, we did get Shadow King, which is the best card in Marble Snap, right? You should go spend your tokens on it before anything else. It just counters everything, right? You can half the power of Shuri cards. Can reset the Surfer buffs. No, but in all seriousness, this is probably the worst card in the game. Yeah. I think metric-wise, it's not, because not that many people have it. I don't know if I was there when he was buying it, but if I was, I definitely would have said don't buy it. It's terrible. Yeah. I forget if I was there or not. I definitely said it was bad like after he got it. So, but yeah. It's very bad. It's a bad card. If it reset ongoings too, maybe it would be usable, but it is not. All right. This is kind of scary because we don't have Patriot, but Surfer mid might just be enough. I could like do this, and then maybe we draw another 3-drop, and I can Surfer that. It's gonna be good, guys. Trust me, I'm gonna make it good. Oh no. Yeah, I remember watching him play it, and not to very much success. Right, like if Shadow King here could reset the Dino, that would be really good. Yeah, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be really hard for them to get enough power into Big House, and then we also win the left. So we basically only lose if they have a Cosmo, which is possible, but we'll still snap him back. I also forgot to play the Wasp, but it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Shadow King's one of those cards they need to go back and like redesign. I like the original set Shadow King, like the turn 6 destroy all cards that cost less than 2, or not cost less, have less than 2 power. I thought that was interesting. But then they changed him into this garbage. Reset the card to its base stats, as if that's as good as Shang-Chi or Enchantress. Like I don't know what situation, like there is some like very niche situations where that's good, right? Like sunspots, but it's only like if it's ever like something that's buffed less than 9, right? That's good. Or if something's protected by exactly armor. We'll put the real Mysterio into sewer system, because they're not likely to contest it too much. Also, we might just storm it. Well, we're not going to storm because it doesn't do anything now. So we're just going to play this. I like contesting the Nightcrawler because it will probably end up moving anyways, so rather than the storm. Yeah, I mean, Shadow King is just like it's such a weak effect on a weak card, right? Like the reason you can get away with that on like Sean, for example. I mean, that's the most comparable, right? Another 4/3 tech card. It's because it destroys cards of high power, which is just nutty, right? Reducing cards down doesn't do very much, if anything at all. All right, we should be able to get off a Dazzler here, so I'll put it to contest the bigger lane. The only issue is that Ultron doesn't get any buffs, because we don't have Patriot yet. So we will see. Yeah, we're just drawing tons of rocks. That's not ideal. We might end up Ultroning on this side, so we're going to do something like this instead. And just put more power here. I could also just storm mid, because actually, yeah, I'm going to storm mid. So that the bots are actually useful mid, right? And then Mr. Sinister somewhere. Because Mr. Sinister is bigger than Ultron, right? The bots, at least. Although it's kind of awkward. Because then I don't get to fill, right? For the Dazzler buff. I could fill if I did this. Yeah, I might do this just so that we fill the board. I don't know if the Dazzler buff is worth this, but I think it's slightly better. We might just end up to, if we draw Patriot, we'll just play Patriot instead. It's way stronger. Yeah. We don't quite fill the board, but Patriot buffs like our entire board, including the rocks, so it's just better, right? And since this is the real Mysterio, we'll put more power on this side. Yeah, we're not gonna snap because I don't want to do the math to guarantee the win, but it should be enough. Yeah, because we went left and right, or middle and right. Yeah, I used to play this deck like when I first got Dazzler, and even a bit after, without the Mr. Sinister. So I'm curious how much easier it is to fill the board with the Mr. Sinister. Just as like another 2-drop. I think I just ran another 3 before. Still wasn't able to fill the board there, even with the rocks. But yeah, I feel like if you have Dazzler, you have to run it with and like if you're playing Patriot, you need the Mysterio, you need the Debris. Might not need the Ultron. But it is nice to just have that ability to play a giant Ultron. Even with one Patriot, it's very strong, right? That Surfer is probably the worst one, so that's fine. Fun fact about Mysterio. Even if I play the real Mysterio here, the cloning Vast just gives me a clone. That's 0 power, which is still power to Patriots. It's not terrible, but I don't have to play the real one there. We're probably just going to stack multiple Patriots and then Ultron on the last turn. So we're actually going to snap. That seems very strong, right? We just get 2 Patriots and then Ultron. Patriots even buff the Raptors. Might not even need to Ultron. We could like do like 3 Patriots and like Mr. Sinister or Cyclops. That's probably better actually. Yeah, I'm so happy that, dude, this was the first variant I got in the game, and I was not able to see it ever. It was so sad. Oh yeah, especially with the Wasp. We'll play the, oh wait, no, it's turn 4. We'll hold the Wasp because we'll just get 4 Patriots. 4 Patriots might be worse than 3 low key because we're not going to compete for this lane. But yeah, I love this Mysterio variant. I'm so happy you can actually see it now. Okay, they destroyed our cards, but we still have Ultron, so it really doesn't matter. Not now. They did copy the Killmonger, so ideally we set it up so that we don't have priority going to next turn. I don't know if we can possibly do that if we play the Patriot, but hopefully they just play to get ahead of us, right? So if I play here, yeah, hopefully they just play something right so that they maintain priority. I'm not going to play anything else because I'm scared. Like Mr. Sinister, actually it's slightly worse, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to try and hold off so that they get priority. Yo, thank you for the follow, Fool's Wisdom. Yeah, I haven't said this at all this stream, but if you've been enjoying my commentary, even if you're just lurking, like I love lurkers as well. I like to just watch people think through the game. Definitely drop a follow and check me out. I try to stream every day. I will eventually move to a 6-day schedule, but so far I've just been sticking to every day. And I'll keep all of my decks and stuff posted to Twitter. I just got it set up yesterday, so there's only my infinite deaths and what I think is the best deck in the format right now up there, but you can check out my Twitter here as well. I'll actually pin that so I don't forget. Yeah, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, and now we just Ultron here, right? They have priority, so they can't Killmonger us. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Is if they held the death, we could have potentially had priority. Actually, we would have had priority, and then they could just Killmonger our Ultron, which is kind of scary. But this should just win. We have 3 Patriots. Yeah, definitely let me know. Also, like anything you think I can do to improve the stream. Try to improve it every day until there's no more improvements. Until nobody in chat says that there's anything that can be improved. uh, but yeah, so like next thing on my chopping block right now is setting up the channel points and figuring out if I can reduce the ads low key. Uh, I just became an affiliate today, so I got the channel points set up. I'll get, I think people can sub right now, but I wouldn't really, because you don't really get anything right now if you sub besides the no ads. I will get some emotes up, but commissioning them will probably take a little bit, as well as me figuring out what emotes to get. I have some ideas, but yeah, that is one thing I don't like, is that the final Mysterio variant still doesn't show the art. It's kind of weird. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jevons. Yeah, I mean it can be Mr. Sinister or Mysterio here. If we play the real Mysterio here, it becomes 0, so you don't want to play it into Kalintar. We'll play it into the unknown because I'm addicted to playing into the unknown locations. Yeah, but Mysterio is one of those cards which is really good in like this style of deck, right? Because you don't get priority at all, right? Which is what you want in a deck with Voltron. We have a couple options. I think we're actually going to Storm here just in case they clear up the Superflow. And then we'll go Patriot, Mystique into Ultron. And that should win us the game. So we'll even snap here. But yeah, I like Storm and like the Ultron deck especially because it locks out your opponent, right? And you can get back in pretty easily. Yeah, we're not going to have time for Dazzler. It's not as good as just Patriot Mystique. It might have been potentially good if we just had like Patriot and no Mystique, but it's definitely not even close. Yeah, we've been getting pretty lucky these past few games. Like any game where you get like Patriot, playing the Mr. Sinister here is worse actually because the regular Mr. Sinister doesn't get the buff from the double Patriot. So the Ultron bot is actually more power, right? So the second one will get in total it will be 8 power versus the bots are gonna, 2 bots are 10 power, right? So it's better to not play the Mr. Sinister there. Right, because this one will be 2 and the second one will be 6 and each bot is going to be 5. Which should win us the game. They've only destroyed 3 cards, so the death is 6. Yeah, so I'm not afraid of the Moon Girl. Okay. And they have Prio, so they can't kill Mongrass. That's like one like very important thing that you have to watch out for if you're playing versus Deathwave. Yeah, they'll win left, but we'll win the other lanes. Yeah. I mentioned this before. This is why, like, this isn't even the best version, I think, to bot farm. But this is why you see a lot of the top people. I guess technically I'm in the top people, but I don't only play this deck. I know they don't only play this deck too, but this is why, like, they've been playing like this style of deck, because especially with the new bots, it's kind of hard to get cubes out of them because they retreat a lot. So if you're in bot elo, this is like the most efficient quote unquote farming deck for bots, I'm pretty sure. Although, is this a bot? It is, right? Actually, wait, did I play this guy last game? I didn't, right? This is a person, because they have the infinite title. Bots, I'm pretty sure, cannot have the infinite title. And I also recognize his name. And I'm not sure if it's because I just faced him, or if it's because they're a player that I play. Yeah. This is a player. I'm like, I recognize the name, and I wasn't sure if it's because I just faced them or not. Okay, ongoing effects are nutty for our deck, right? We have Dazzler and Patriot. Sadly, we don't have the Patriot yet. I'm still gonna storm here and just brood. It probably wants us there. We might just be able to get a natural Dazzler in the Onslaught Citadel, which is kind of cool. Although the more they play of their deck, yeah, it looks like a person. They have the infinite title, so I'm pretty sure bots can't have the infinite title. But don't quote me on that. I've never seen it, at least. Not this season's infinite. This was last season's. So yeah, it looks like they're playing an ongoing destroyer, which means if we get Patriot, we should be fine. We do have to kind of watch out for like a Professor X next turn, so I'm gonna try and set it up so we don't lose to that. Although we probably will lose to that here, so we might just give up here, honestly. This is actually kind of hard because Onslaughts is like nutty for them too, right? I said it's really good for us, but it's better for them if we don't get the Patriot, right? Because this is going to be gigantic Ant-Man, and whatever they play is also going to be huge. They might even just give up on the flooding. If I were them, I would give up on the flooding. Yeah, they're copying the Ant-Man. So I'm probably not going to try and contest here. I would have maybe if we got the... Because they're probably in an X here, right? So it really doesn't make sense to contest. But also, like... I can only really play 2 cards here anyways. So I might as well set it up as if they don't have Professor X, right? So what's the best combination of cards? Dude, I'm trying to think if we ever fill for Dazzler. Yeah, I know I forgot that. I just wanted to get the stream up. I was too busy messing with the other stuff. We can potentially fill with Dazzler since we have Debris. So we'll Dazzler there. Maybe they don't Professor X. Yeah, not getting Patriot here really sucks for us, by the way. But I'm going to try and win mid. Do my best to win mid. And I think they might commit a little bit more here. I mean, this is going to get plus 12. Kind of have 2 options, right? Like, I can do, like... Oh, this doesn't even fill, right? I would have to play this. If I wanted to fill. But I feel like they're just going to play, like, something big and powerful there. So I think we're just going to do this instead. And hopefully we'll win mid. It's close. If they snapped, I would have retreated, but we'll play it out like this. Fantastic. I think we beat Fantastic. Yeah, just barely, right? Yeah, because just the double Ant-Man buffs are just insane, right? Yeah, I do have it noted. I will be flipping the cube as soon as I have time, which is probably after this stream. But yeah, okay. Wait, let's see if we can re-queue into them. They're playing Ongoing Destroyer, so it is pretty straightforward. But yeah, you're never competing with like those double Ant-Mans, and they clawed it, right? So. But yeah, that game, I wasn't thinking about it, but that game isn't a good example of if you're playing against Ongoing Destroyer, you should storm left, because they can't claw. So that's something to think about if that deck comes back. I would be surprised if any of you guys saw that deck. I'm surprised that that guy is playing it, to be honest. But like I occasionally play it as well too. Just every once in a while, just to see like how it does in this meta. But I don't think it's a very competitive list right now. Oh no, punished. I could have gotten 12 power broods instead. But yeah, here I'm gonna snap again. We just have Patriot Mystique into Ultron. Kind of nutty. I don't even care about the Superflow. It's kind of scary because with the monster and the brood, we're probably gonna have priority. But maybe they'll Killmonger the Nova just for power. We'll have to see. Like I might consider just like playing out Mr. Sinister or Mysterio here because they're a death deck, and that means they have Killmonger, right? So if I have priority, I'm definitely gonna have priority right for the Mystique. So I might as well play stuff that doesn't die to Killmonger. So I'll play the Mr. Sinister here. I still think I'll Ultron just because it's 10 power. Um, like in any one of the 3 lanes, I'll do the Ultron. But I'll play the Mr. Sinister since it doesn't die to Killmonger. So, yeah. So like I'm really favored to win, right? Because I have the double Patriot. But like little things like making sure you don't just lose to certain cards is something you should be paying attention, especially if you're climbing. Like I could probably like not pay attention because I don't really care, and it's a bot. But like if you're climbing against real people, try and keep things like that in mind. Yeah, I mean they're gonna leave, right? Yeah. It's how you avoid losing 8 cubes. Alright, I think we're gonna do one more game of this and then switch. I think we're gonna switch back to Thanos to end it out. Yeah, we'll do another half hour or so. And Thanos is the deck that I know the best, so we'll see. I am debating if I should play ongoing Thanos now, but I think the list is worse, so we'll probably just play one of the regular Thanos lists, but with a couple tech cards. Here, I'm already thinking I should storm New York. It's just most people won't play into it early on, so it's a good storm always. I guess they're playing into it. But also, like, since I know it's a bot, okay, with the Diabolos, we're probably not even gonna storm unless we storm the Diabolos itself, because it might just destroy the storm and kind of ruin our whole plan, right? This is kind of awkward. We could also storm Isle of Silence because we're not playing Patriot there. But I kind of just like storming the Diablo space. Just guarantee that we have a place that they can't play. That's kind of annoying because I was planning to brood there, but we can always move it to New York. Now we're probably just Cyclops there. We don't have Ultron, so we could put the Wasp there if we think we need it. But like with Surfer and Brood, I think we should be okay. Or Surfer and Patriot should be okay. Like I'd rather play the Wasp in the Isle of Silence, I think. But it could be wrong. Daredevil and Scorpion. Yeah, so we should be winning there with the Patriot. We don't even need the Surfer. One thing to watch out for is, I think with the Daredevil and this whole deck in general, this is either Cerebro 2 or it's a control list, which means they might have Magneto. So that's one thing I'm worried about. We will just do this in Patriot though. And then see, maybe we'll draw the Mystique as the best top deck. Surfer is kind of awkward at 4, but we'll live. We could always Mr. Sinister and Surfer too, but I think that will be weaker than just playing like Brood and Mystique. Alright, so Spider-Woman, that means they're a control list. And it also means that we need to Surfer now to get enough power there, or we could just move the Green Goblin. That's another option. Yeah, I kind of like just moving the Green Goblin more. Actually, maybe we don't even need to move the Green Goblin, right? We can just do this, and then we'll get the bonus 2 power rock here. And then we have the option, we'll get 2 power rock here. This is 2 power. Oh no, Gordo, you shouldn't be doing that. It's kind of sussy. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend that, but if you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I'm trying to figure out. It might just be Brood here. brood first. This way it's 3 power things. Do we even win here? This will be 3. This will be 2. No, we don't win there. This is a really awkward spot, honestly. I might consider retreating here. Like, I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait. Oh no, time! Oh, I can't brood and... Alright. That's a little bit of a misplay, but I don't know. This is the most power I could think of to put on this side. It's a really awkward spot to be in. Because the Surfer was so cheap. It looks like we win anyways. For a second there, I thought the Surfer was 3 mana. But it looks like we got there. Place more bots in the last few ranks. Yeah. That usually happens if your MMR spikes up, which is probably what was happening there. Okay, oh, then someone else said something. You're facing real clear. Yeah, lots of people do stay on the previous patch too, right? So yeah, it's fine. It happens. Like, I think when the Zabu nerfs and Surfer nerfs drop, I think I was playing on that for like, I don't know how long, probably like half an hour before I realized. And I can tell you, it was much better once I switched to the new patch. It was so painful. I was playing Thanos with the old Zabu, man. I don't want no rocks. So I was kind of mad at myself, but it's fine. All right, you guys are gonna get an ad right now, but I'm gonna switch decks meanwhile. So I'll see you in a minute. Should be starting. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna switch. I'll ask when when everyone comes back, but our 2 options are to play the ongoing list, Thanos list, which is this one. I don't know if anyone's still here, but we can play this list, or what I think I want to play. Actually, you know what? I want Chavez booster, so we're probably gonna stick with the good deck, which is this one. But I think I might experiment with replacing Arrow. So if anyone has any good ideas for Arrow, I'm going to ask about that in a second. Let's see if there's any good 5s. Could be Blue Marvel. Could be Doc Ock. I want to try something that most people aren't playing. Could be Claw. Could also look at like 6s and 4s too, right? Just anything that's nice to get out of Lockjaw that we also wouldn't mind playing ourselves. Alright, welcome back everybody. Alright, so I'm gonna have a question for chat, okay? Also, Hybrid, that would be super busted. I know I typed it in chat as well. If negative buff the cards in your hand, right, then you're always getting your payoffs, right? Which would be like insane, right? It's like if you're getting peaked every game with negative. Okay, I want to experiment as well. So I already don't like Sean. I want to experiment with taking out Arrow and Shan-Chi and just see what the Lockjaw rules look like. My issue is I don't know what to replace. I know what people know is good. Blue Marvel is always a good option. Black Bolt. Black Bolt, I was looking, it is like one of the higher power 5 drops, right? I don't even have it past a white border. I know some people have been having success with Claw. My issue with Claw is you can never play Lockjaw in the right location then. Vision's already tested. It's okay, but you don't really have space to move it. So I kind of want something that's stats that I don't feel bad to play on curve, right? Which is probably Blue Marvel. I kind of want a 4. I feel like the more I look at the list, the more I'm like, sometimes you don't have Lockjaw and Stones. Sometimes you might want a 4 cost. She-Hulk usually fulfills that because you can like play like 1 Stone or Sunspot and pass on 3 or on 4. No, on 3. Sorry, on 3, and then you play She-Hulk on 4. But I kind of want just redundancy on 4. So what's the best 4 drop that you're not too unhappy about getting from Lockjaw that you can also just play on 4? Could be White Queen, but you don't really get any benefit from having the big hand. Could be Shuri. Could be Shuri now that we have more big stuff. But then I kind of want Vision in the deck, right? Is it ever Dracula? Not really with the stones, right? Oh, sorry, I don't have this on the right overlay. Black Bolt might be White Queen. Yeah, it could be White Queen because we have the Dyna. We might try it. Let's try it. Honestly, I think that's the best. If we're not running Shang-Chi, it could just be White Queen. Because you're never unhappy about it. And even though you have a big hand, it just keeps your hand a little bit bigger, right? Especially if you don't get your Lockjaw, right? Rolls. Where's the list, the deck? Let's try it, let's try it. And it's info, like Gordo said. No Black Bolt. Gloom. I mean, I want negative to be back too, but I don't think making it the best deck in the game is the way to go around it. Also, this is Duake. This is one of the guys I play a lot. It looks like they're actually playing a Thanos deck as well. So we got experience in the mirror with our 2 new tech cards, which is White Queen and Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman's actually specifically in this deck for the mirror, by the way. We're not going to snap because I just want to see how this game plays out, but Mind Stone, Quinjet is always the snap, normally. Oh, you bought the negative bundle? I'm sure eventually, once Leech gets pushed out of the metagame a little bit, negative will be playable again. And yeah, because then I'll even play negative too, probably. But it's just like super weak right now. It's literally probably one of the worst decks. Alright. Let's just do this, I guess. Try and draw the Lockjaw. Yeah, negative bundle had 3,000 tokens, Gordo. Oh, they have Lockjaw, we don't. Kind of scary. Oh, and we rolled Jotunheim. That sucks, but we'll just Reality Stone it. I'm gonna wave just so they can't like keep rotating stuff into the Lockjaw. And I'm just gonna play the rest of my stones. Actually, in case they play something into Hala, I'm just gonna flood Hala. If somehow they play something giant onto Hala, then we're still pretty happy. Wait, I'm gonna wave just to disrupt their turn. And oh, reality is sometimes not disappointing. But yeah, you see they only played 1 card, so the wave here is gonna do a lot of work. But what does more work is the Subterranean. Although they still hit the Magneto. That's cheating. Alright, now we gotta think about, is the Dino gonna be bigger or is the Spider-Woman bigger than the Dino by the end of the game, right? I want to contest here. I think it's Dino. They have the 5 rocks and they still hit the Magneto. I'm not gonna leave. I think we're in a decent spot, unless for some reason they're running Killmonger, which is possible. Oh, they played 2 cards? How? Oh, the She-Hulk. Okay, now it's kind of hard because they could be running Sean. Alright. If they're running Sean, this is the play. I'm going to call them out on having Sean. So we're going to play out the rock so that the Dino gets too small for the Sean. And then Spider-Woman should be enough. Right, how big is this Dino? Okay, it's still 9, so we're going to play this too. And now Dino's 7. We'll play it out because I'm curious if he's going to Sean me or not. Okay, it's a little scary they played into Hala. Oh, they just played a big thing into Hala. Okay, that's fine. I'm surprised they went with that play line, because that play just lost if we played America left. So that's kind of interesting that they decided to do that. Alright, let's see if we can requeue them. I want to see this matchup more. Wait, that's a really weird play. Probably their best play though, right? Maybe they had some rocks in hand, like us. Oh, we didn't requeue into them. That's kind of disappointing. So I finally got wave the other day. Still getting used to my stones not costing 0 the next turn after wave. Blunder here a few times. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful, yeah. But the right timing with wave. Yeah, I got really punished there because they floated 2 mana the turn before and we waved, so they got a free She-Hulk. That's kind of what lost us the game, right? Because they didn't have to commit anything more, right? These are really bad locations, but might still be able to get there with the lockjaw. I guess we do this. Sorry, I had to think there for a second and think like, I guess we're just shoving stuff into the dark dimension, right? These are a set of locations. Normally Thanos doesn't mind restrictive locations, but having 3 restrictive locations is a lot. But yeah, I mean, we're just gonna snap, right? Should be able to get some good stuff, and then we'll just put something big on Plunder Castle. We'll win Plunder and Sanctum. Yeah, they're just gonna leave. This is a bot, by the way. Bots don't like to play on Invisible Woman or Dark Dimension because it doesn't add power to the board. So that's why I didn't play anything. Alright, can we requeue into Duake playing Thanos? Alright, Gordo. You're not technically wrong, but also I want my on reveals, man. We're also really close to getting this Chavez split. So maybe we'll get 2 inks today. High. Not actually low probability. I mean, I've hit a lot of these 10%, so... Alright, we're going to play Reality Stone because it can draw us closer to Lockjaw. And I like playing Reality Stone on the far right, just so I can see all the locations. But yeah. Kilna's not bad for this deck. Yeah, see, like here, like, oh, She-Hulk is probably better than the White Queen, right? But like, if we didn't have the She-Hulk, White Queen would be pretty nice, right? Probably just gonna Quinjet into She-Hulk here though. It's just more stats. I don't really know what they're playing with the Rocket Raccoon and Craven, but okay, so they're definitely playing a move deck. They can only move this direction into Kiln at least. So. Alright, we'll drop the She-Hulk. Actually, since we have Wave, we'll actually use the White Queen here. And then we'll drop the Space Stone just in case they don't commit anything. So then we can move the White Queen out. And then we'll use Wave on the turn 5 so that we can play She-Hulk plus something else. Yeah, actually this is a good example of where we want to save the She-Hulk, right? I'd rather just get the info and the... Yeah, so we know they have Heimdall now. And now I can just Wave. I don't even know if Wave is better than Dino though. It might just be Dino. Right, Dino plus like Magneto is just bigger than Wave into Hulk plus something else. The Hulk is kind of small. But yeah, so we have to worry about stuff moving this direction. We have the Heimdall though, so we could also move stuff that direction. Oh, the cloak is up. I was wondering why this was showing that I could move it. So I'm just gonna leave everything how it is. I cannot get out of my head Hookland Rage sign out. It's so, yeah. I felt bad. Like, I looked away literally for like a minute during that game, and then I came back and it wasn't playing, so I had to go back and watch the VOD, and see like what happened. Because I did not expect that at all. What's the most power they can put here, right? They can put Craven plus... Man, I hate New York versus bots because right now they can move stuff here and they can shift it into Kiln with the Heimdall. Which means that, like, if they move the Craven and then move the Craven in here plus these two, we lose. Can I beat that anyway? I could like... Wait, I just lose, right? If they move the Craven and then they play Heimdall. Yeah, it sucks because especially those streamers, right? Like, he streams for like 8 hours a day and he tries to play like Bruise and stuff. And it's really rough. I'm gonna leave because we just lose if they Craven here. I mean, okay, I could beat that technically by like playing Spider-Woman here maybe. Right, and then maybe... Actually, if they move, we don't get the Spider-Woman, right? We probably play Magneto. We'll play it just to see if the bot's smart. I know D-Money also had trouble playing today. Oh, they can play... Yeah. They can play Heimdall on the left. Yeah, man. Move bots with New York that can see what you're doing. Yeah, this is... I should have just left, but I wanted to see how smart the bot was. I know D-Money didn't stream for that long today too. It's kind of rough when you want to play like off meta decks, and the most popular cards are like Leech. So I can kind of get it, but I try and stay somewhat competitive with the decks, and also I don't see too many people, which isn't as good for content. But when I do see people, they're really good, so that's the nice thing. But yeah, hopefully they'll fix the matchmaking soon. For me, the streaming is more not to make content off the games itself, but to like chat about the competitive nature of decks, or just about decks in general, and to help anybody who needs help climbing or editing their deck lists and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's why I'm usually not ever tilted. Playing for you guys and for my socialization. We just do this and we take out whatever we get. You don't feel bad for the streamers? I mean, you shouldn't really feel bad for them. I mean, they're making a living playing this game, like playing. So yeah, I don't. But like, it's important to understand why they're upset, right? Yeah. I mean, they get the privilege, right, of being able to stop playing when they don't want to play, right? And it's important to be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, okay, I haven't played Thanos that much today, so in case there's any people who are wondering, ordering the stones, you always want to put them in the order that you want them to pop back out. I want Time Stone the most, it gives me more energy. Then I want Power Stone because it's just big and it powers Thanos potentially. And then I put Space Stone last because even if I reflip it, I can only move one. There's some argument to putting Space Stone earlier because maybe you want the draw. But since I have so many big stuff in my deck, I probably don't want to draw that big stuff. But I would love the Time Stone back up. Yeah, then play a competitive deck. Yeah. But like, you have to realize too, like playing the same deck for many hours. Yeah, and you can redraw the Space Stone too. Yep. Yeah. I like almost never want the Space Stone. Oof. reality is disappointing. I like never want the Space Stone any earlier usually. But yeah, you see how we got the Time Stone back up, which is great. Now we have 6 mana on turn 4, which is just kind of nutty, right? We did give them a free 9 power, but we did also cap them, so it's pretty good. Since we already played all our stones, might as well just throw the Quinjet in there. Usually we want the Quinjet to reduce the power of the stones, but we already played them all. We do need Power Stone back in order to power the Thanos, but maybe we'll draw it or maybe it will flip back out. And we'll just play the Dino here, it's just really big, right? Yeah. Space Stone last is usually correct. Unless you have Reality Stone. I would Reality Stone after the Space Stone if I had Reality. But yeah, see now we got the 21 power Thanos. They're probably gonna leave now that we snap, but we're gonna get a Spider Woman here and then just Thanos here probably. If I was really afraid of what they had in hand, I could wave and like play something. Well, I'm not really afraid. Yeah, Bishop can grow. Can't grow enough though. It might be able to grow enough. Because the Bishop is growing, I'm gonna Magneto the Bishop over here. That's a good point. I kind of miss the Bishop, but I'm gonna say that they're not playing 3 cards. Oh, we could lose if they play 3 cards, right? Huh. And if they play 3 cards, they fill here, right? So do we have to go for the 50-50 at Chavez? Oh, actually our deck is empty. Oh wait, our deck is empty, so we just win, right? We just play the Thanos here. And then if they fill here, we're probably just winning with the double Dino. But yeah, if your deck is empty, Lockjaw doesn't throw whatever you play back into the deck. I could also like white green plus Quinjet here. This also wins. This is probably better because we get more power on the right, and we almost definitely win here. They have our Leech and Chavez, so yeah, this is the right play. But yeah, I probably should have played something that wasn't Spider-Woman here, just because yeah, the Bishop does grow past 20 if they play exactly 3 cards. But since our deck is empty, we just win mid, right? So, and then just in case they had something big, I played White Queen. Yesterday, an opponent's space walked their draw into each location. Yep. Welcome to the power of Thanos, Fool's Wisdom. That is one of the most high roll openings you can have, is like the Lockjaw into Space Stone, move it, and then redraw your Space Stone, move it again. Yep, yeah. I never found the Darkhawk to be too much of a problem with this deck, even pre-Zabu nerf. I'll just draw all the stones from my deck. Because of unless they got off like early rock slides, usually you could get through your through the matchup with like with Lockjaw and just rotating your stones. But yeah, look at that. Yeah. Also, yeah, always Mind Stone on 1 over I think over every card in the deck. You could argue maybe you play Quinjet over it in some cases, but I think the increased chance of drawing your Lockjaw and just drawing your stones is good, right? I don't want a Reality into Asgard, so I'm just going to Mind Stone Reality here. And I don't want a Reality Luke Spark because I can get into it for free with Space Stone. So yeah, no, it's not bad. Like, it's definitely a little bit weaker maybe. Like, as far as counters goes, maybe that's one of like the bigger counters out there, but I don't think it's like I don't even know if it's a bad matchup. It might just be not as good as your other matchups. But here's kind of the same thing. We drew the rock, which is awesome because now literally our entire deck is payoffs. So we're gonna snap just to get the extra cube. And then we're gonna put them in the order we want them to pop back out, and we'll just play out the Space Stone since that will buff our Thanos eventually. And we'll hopefully get one big thing to put into Luke's bar. Technically, we could get no big things and just keep re-rolling the stones that we put back in, right? Like we could get Quinjet, Time Stone, and then Soul Stone, but that's very unlikely. Especially since we're drawing cards. Yeah, so we're gonna get Dino. We did get the Quinjet. Are we gonna get another stone? Oh, we did. Yeah, we did low row pretty hard here, but it doesn't matter because we denied them the draw. We're gonna get a Dino into Luke's Spar, and we can even get White Queen into Luke's Spar if we want to. I don't really want to though, right? We'll just leech them. Might be able to get Thanos. Yeah, I tested Lockjaw on Luke's Bar yesterday. It does not work unless your hand is full. That's what we discovered. Yeah, so now we lose middle. But we should be far enough everywhere else to win. We just play Magneto. They have to put 14 power here. Or Shang-Chi. But we did leech them, so it's unlikely. But yeah, I think I've played most Lockjaw interactions with the amount of games I played. But yeah, Luke's Bar yesterday was a new one I didn't try before. Or at least I didn't remember how it was. I didn't play the rock for fun. I didn't want my Dino to get smaller, you know? Like, what if they arrowed me off Luke's Bar somehow? Like, they Killmongered and then I don't think there's any way that would have been negative, that's true. I saved everyone who was watching some time. Yeah, it works on any destroy location for end draw, so even Death's Domain. Obviously, you have to get Lockjaw in there first, but you can usually do that with the Space Stone. And then the locations Lockjaw doesn't work on would be if you like swap something into Space Throne, Miniaturized Lab before turn 6. There's a couple others. I'm thinking here if I want to use Carmitage at all. I think I draw the same amount of cards anyway, so I might as well leave it open for Lockjaw. I'd rather you just DM it if someone wants it. Can you just DM it? I don't want to put like negative stuff on streamers like in the main chat. But if someone really wants to watch it, just DM it to them. Just gonna Space Stone to draw more. This is one of the hands where White Queen is gonna be good, but also we have She-Hulk, which is just better. I don't know. We have TVA. So we'll just use She-Hulk next turn, yeah. So then we definitely want a She-Hulk, right? The only thing is I really dislike TVA versus bots because they're gonna know where to commit. Oh, if we Space Stone, we could have moved the monster. No. Punished. Oh, this is really annoying, actually. If I play here, they're gonna commit here. I guess I have to play and say that, oh, they can't play in all the lanes. I'll play it out for an extra cube. And say they can't play 3 cards this turn. But there, it looks like they're a Zoo deck, so they probably can. But they do have to get like 3 power here. Yeah, okay, they weren't able to. Awesome. Okay, actually, we have an ad coming up like right now, so I'm not gonna queue in and just let it run. I'll actually make it run early because it's gonna go in like 30 seconds, and just run it right now. And then, yeah, so I'll see you in 1 minute. Thanks for the follow, Popemobile. I don't know if you have an ad, so, but if you don't, I think if people just join, they don't get ads. That's the whole reason that I run the mid-roll ads. Because I'd rather run those than the pre-rolls, because I hate joining a stream with an ad before, but... Actually, maybe I'll ask the viewers what they think. And I'll thank Fran right after the ads run. Okay. Almost there. Alright. You guys are back. So in case you missed it, thank you for the follows, Popemobile and Fran. Didn't get the role after joining. Got this one as expected. Yeah. So the way that it works is I have the option to do pre-rolls or mid-rolls. And if I don't do pre-rolls, or if I don't do mid-rolls, then you'll always get an ad when you start the stream. And then I think you'll get the later mid-rolls. But since I'm making sure to constantly run the mid-rolls, nobody's getting an ad right when they join, which I think is better. Like if I was forgetting to, if I kept snoozing the ads, I think people would get pre-rolls. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you rather tune into the stream and get the ad right away, or would you? The thing is, I can't control then like if you see gameplay or not. That's the thing I like about mid rolls, is then I can make sure that the mid rolls don't run during gameplay. Yeah, no problem, fools. It's a new experience for me. I'm sure I'll get more used to it where it's not as big of a deal when it happens, but I literally set up the affiliate and everything stuff today. Yeah, you can definitely do whatever you want to get around the ads. I don't think I can say anything about that though, technically. I don't mind though, so do whatever you guys want. Oh, this is interesting. Everything's gonna rotate. So usually this works left to right. But I'm not sure if Starlight Citadel, if that changes that. So I'm not going to change either of them because I'm curious to see. Like what would usually happen here is Baxter +3 would go into the Nexus and then keep you above in Baxter even more. But I'm not sure if they rotate then that changes or not. It does change the ordering? Okay. That is interesting then. We have all our stones, which is nice. We didn't draw Lockjaw. We can still draw it now. I'm debating what I want to Reality Stone. I don't really want to Reality Stone Nexus since I have an active Thanos. So I think I'll just Reality Starlight Citadel. I think I'll even just fill it because we're just going to fight for the Nexus here. I think we can outpower whatever they play on the Nexus, especially because they played the Thor and the Sunspot here. We're just gonna fight. Yeah, we have a massive Thanos for the Nexus. I think our two biggest things for the Nexus are gonna be Dino and Thanos. But we kind of also want a little bit of power from Baxter. Yeah, I think just this is fine. Dino and then Thanos. It's good. I can do this, I guess. Compete for Baxter a little bit more. The active Thanos should just win. We're a little bit scared of Shang-Chi, but I don't think you run that in regular Lockjaw. I think I will close out the stream though with a regular Lockjaw list maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, I might say that. I've still been iterating. I feel like people have made a lot of like improvements on like the regular Thanos Lockjaw, right? Like over the past month. That's why it's so much better. Like all the cards have existed forever. But I think a lot of the things we learned from that can be applied to the like Jane, Thor, Lockjaw. And I think like that deck is not as good as it could be. That's not good enough. So probably not today, maybe tomorrow or later this week we'll try out some Thor draw with the improvements. I have like a couple different versions that I tried in the past. I think one of them was pretty solid. And then I have a new idea for another one, so we'll try that. Maybe we'll get a sneak peek today. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Yeah. It's been a busy day, so I don't know. I think either I've played against this bot before or this is a person. I'm not sure. Oh no, Thor, so you can't even do that. I mean, that's fine. There's lots of other solid decks out there. But I just think that people got too focused in on the... Okay, it's definitely a bot. Got too focused in on just like the regular Thanos Lockjaw, which I think is definitely the better version, but that they're missing out on the potential. Yeah. I'm just surprised that I'm pretty sure when I faced this bot last time, they had the same avatar. I thought they randomly choose the avatars, but maybe I've just faced against so many bots. I don't know. The jaw stuff during Quantum, yeah, that was really fun. There is some fun stuff you could do. Since they're a death deck, I'm actually just gonna leash them on turn 4. Even though we're getting the cards back, I mean, ideally I get Reality Stone and then we don't switch cards, but I just like leeching them. Leech. Oh really, Gordo? That's pretty cool. Excelsior neighborhood, interesting. Oh yeah, definitely a good leech if they had death, because death would be 2 mana right now. Alright, so we need to remember we're giving them She-Hulk, Thanos, and Magneto, and a Space Stone. But we'll just play the Spider-Woman. Yeah, here, right, Spider-Woman is replacing Arrow here. It's way better than Arrow, right? Really solid. And then White Queen is in place of Shang. 0-2 death? They top deck the death? Are you serious? Oh my god. Punish for not leeching on 5. It happens. Alright, are we still waiting on that one booster? Hold on, I need to double check. I'm playing this deck so that I can get, yeah, I need 2 boosters for Travis. So I can have a chance at inked Travis. I think I got boosters when I just started playing this deck, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while. Also, in case you guys didn't know, the booster change that they said they added, they did not. That will be added next patch. Which I'm assuming next patch will be when they do the season reset. So not this week, but next week. I could be wrong. They could do an earlier patch. If they do an earlier patch though, I think it would have to come tomorrow. Because they usually only patch on Tuesdays. Maybe they could do it Wednesday too. But yeah, I always want a Mind Stone as soon as you have it. Since we have the Lockjaw, I just want to hold it so I can rotate through the Lockjaw. We're in a kind of an awkward space where like, okay, I was going to say where like we don't really want to play into Rickety Bridge or X Mansion, but since we have Reality Stone, we can play into X Mansion. Yeah, we're fine. We didn't discard the Lockjaw, so we're pretty happy. But yeah, we're just going to play in the order that we want the stuff to get back out, right? Except the one time I usually don't put Space Stone last is if I have Reality Stone, just so that you're guaranteed to shuffle everything. I guess technically you're not guaranteed to shuffle Reality Stone, but if I flipped into like Miniaturized Lab or Space Throne, that would really screw me over. Yeah, Gordo. So the booster change was so that, yeah, basically it was so that cards lower on boosters were more likely. But the actual wording on it is if you have boosters that are less than the amount that it takes to upgrade the card, those cards are twice as likely to be oh, I should have snapped, by the way. Although this looks like Galactus. The actual wording is that cards that have less than the upgrade amount are twice as likely to get boosters than other cards in the deck. And obviously there's all this complicated math where if you have like multiple cards with less than, but like the way I looked at it, I was like, oh, if all my cards are infinity, then any card that I want boosters for, I should spend all my boosters so that I'm more likely. And that's how you would kind of like farm it, right? I'm going to leave the Dino. Actually, I'm just going to move the Lockjaw, right? And then Space Stone again. And I'll even just White Queen here for extra power. Here, White Queen is really good, right? Better than playing Shang. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. They didn't really technically give like the best answer to that anyways, so... okay, they have a Leeched Arnim Zola in their hand. But that's what I understood from it. And they said infinite borders count as like up towards 50. Yeah. In case that wasn't clear. Alright, I think we're just gonna Time Stone and pass to soak the Sunspot. Actually, we can probably just do this, right? Quinjet here. And Time Stone here. And then we'll get 1 power She-Hulk plus something else next turn. And just get a big soak on the Sunspot. Oh, we leached the Red Skull. That's kind of bad. But yeah, we're just going to keep playing into Rickety. This way we force it into a tiebreaker. I'll even play like the big She-Hulk there. We only have stones left in the deck. But I guess it's bigger than nothing. But I'll play something small just so that we pump the Sunspot even more for tiebreakers. That's what I understood, Gordo, yeah. Well, only if you spent all your boosters. Right? So I think it's always optimal if you already split a card that you should be running the one with the infinite border. Because then you don't have to keep spending until you're at 50. Like it would only decrease if you're below 50. That's what I understood. is that it was just a flat rate. It didn't matter like how close it was. But that could be wrong. So like technically, what you really need to do is you need to put the infinite border cards and then spend the boosters. That's my understanding, at least. Like they don't want you hoarding the boosters, basically. Or I don't think it's that they don't want you hoarding the boosters. I think it's that they, since it's Elysium, one, we're gonna snap, but also, actually, yeah, we'll play the Mind Stone because I'd rather shuffle stones that actually do stuff back into my deck. And we'll have 3 stones to shuffle in. We'll probably even turn off the Elysium because we're getting like 5/3 mana. Or no, we're gonna turn off Shuri's Lab, right? Oh, what's more important, turning off Elysium or Shuri's? Since, because the thing is, if we, yeah, I think we turn off Shuri's because if we turn off Elysium, then getting into Shuri's is harder. But yeah, just put the stuff in the order that you want them to pop back out. I'm playing here in case this is an unplayable location. And then just always Reality Stone last. Yeah, in case this location is unplayable, I just want something in it. Even though I can move into it. I think it's just in case I need lots of stuff in there. It's better. Wave is fine. Everything's free basically anyways. Chavez is awesome. I'll hit hollowing their Wolverine is not very useful, but it's fine. Alright, it's only turn 3 by the way. Oh my goodness. We just have to play Time Stone, I think, and then Thanos is active. I still have some big stuff in deck, and more importantly, I have Leech left in deck, so I'm gonna move the Lockjaw over here. Yeah, it's just Time Stone. I'm gonna move the Lockjaw here and just try and get Leech next turn. Hobgoblin is annoying, but I don't really care. Should be far enough on the other locations. We'll turn off Elysium now. Hopefully we'll hit... If we hit Space Stone, it's pretty good too. Since it's turn 4, I don't really want to cap myself out of any lane that's not the Hobgoblin lane yet, so... And I don't think there's any way they put 25 power here, so I'm not going to add anything. And Hala. I'm just going to try and high roll this Leech. Oh, we got a free 6 drop too. Oh, Doctor Doom is not very useful, but... Oh, they're capping... I guess them capping us out kind of sucks, but... I think we're still fine. Alright, I do have to kind of worry about Killmonger in their deck. Technically, Sunspot is 13 power. But they can't cap me out just yet. So I think I just want to pass. And maybe I can Magneto something out and mess up with their plans. Like I could Sunspot and double soak. But then that's super like vulnerable to Killmonger, right? We have Prio, so Doctor Doom doesn't even do anything. I think we just Magneto to pull the Mr. Fantastic over into the lane where we're more far ahead. Yeah. Never Chavez boosters. Okay, we got another thing from the season pass. Maybe this will be Chavez boosters. Gold. We'll still take it. I'll take anything that's not boosters for cards I don't use. Oh, cash. Okay, awesome. Gotta test these Thanos changes versus cash. It's always fun. Here is probably a snap, but I'm not gonna snap because he's just gonna leave if I snap. So we're gonna Quinjet. I actually don't know if it's better to Quinjet first or Sunspot first, but I think with Lockjaw it's Quinjet first. Do we Sunspot since we have no stones, or do I hold Sunspot to rotate through Lockjaw? I think I play out Sunspot, right? Since we're already soaking 1 power. Oh, that's kind of dangerous because we could have discarded Lockjaw, but they also discarded... If there was any time to snap, it's now, but once again, I don't want him to leave. Maybe he'll re-queue. No one wants to play today. Usually the people I play don't retreat so quickly. I didn't even play out the Lockjaw. I could understand if like I high rolled the Lockjaw, then maybe you leave, but we're just losing leeches like crazy. You might think like one mistake I see people a lot is they just hold Space Stone because like they want like the dream Lockjaw, but you should just play it so you have a higher chance of getting the Lockjaw or your good early game cards. Yeah, that's one comment I'll make. Like, see, sure, here like we would have got the Lockjaw anyway, so saving the Space Stone was technically like slightly better, but if this was like Lockjaw, right, then it would be way better. So, and just like getting your draw is the most important thing. I'm not gonna move anything because this is actually Hellfire Club, and I can't really play into that anyways. So. But yeah, the Hellfire Club is a good example of why you play in the unknown location when you have Lockjaw. Like, since these two were safe to play, that's why I played there. Here Okoye is kind of nice, right? Just Okoye. I'm debating. Actually, I'm gonna Quinjet. No, I want the Okoye buffs, so I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna Quinjet, and I'm gonna play Power Stone mid because next turn I'm gonna wave. So I'd rather shuffle the wave than the Power Stone into Sunspot, and then I'll probably like She-Hulk, Thanos, or whatever I draw. Here's probably a good time to snap. Actually, you probably snap before you even put out the Lockjaw. Yeah. And yeah, I don't mind playing to Machine World here because they can't do anything with Power Stone, right? Okay, since we got Time Stone, we can even go Wave Sunspot, and we still get the soak for the She-Hulk, and then we get to soak the Sunspot a little bit, which is nice. And then hopefully this pulls Spider-Woman or Chavez. If it doesn't, we're a little bit sad. Yeah, Okoye is a solid addition to Lockjaw. I don't think it's as strong as it could be in Thanos Lockjaw specifically, because you want to be like, as not, in my opinion, you want to try and not be super reliant on the stones on the board. Yeah, Spider-Woman's the best draw, so we're probably just running away with the game. That's why usually I don't like Blue Marvel in here too. The nice thing about Blue Marvel is that it's a good surprise card, but I feel like it kind of loses its surprise factor. Okay, we didn't play Reality, so Thanos is not buffed, so Double Dinosaur is better. We're probably Devil mid because it's bigger. But I think since everyone's running Blue Marvel, it's not very good as a surprise. Lots of people cut Magneto for Blue Marvel. It has its uses. It might be good right now specifically because there's like no Killmonger on ladder. But yeah. Yeah, Okoye is definitely best in Lockjaw decks. I will say that. There's no other deck that you can really play Okoye to good success. No reason to play Time Stone on 1 if we have Quinjet. I'd rather ramp into... Time Stone's one of the ones where you probably don't want to play for draw as much, because you can use it to ramp into one of your 5s on 4. So like here, I'm not going to use it to try and draw a Lockjaw, because I want to just play out the Spider-Woman most likely. And even if I still draw Lockjaw like next turn, it's still good, right? So like the difference between playing Lockjaw on 3 versus 4 is not crazy. Okay, they discarded Collector. But yeah, like here I'm just going to play out everything besides Wave. No reason to give them a free play here, right? Can still get the same amount of power on my Sunspot. Since they're discard, they don't run Killmonger most likely, right? Yep, yeah. Welcome to chat, Rich, but yeah, I do reset back to 70 just like everybody else. Yeah, so we do draw Lockjaw here, but still good to play Lockjaw, right? And then because I don't want Strange to go mid, I'm just going to move the stone onto Isle of Silence and then play into Hellfire Club. I think it's still worth just rotating because we have a lot of big stuff. And if we hit the stones, we draw more, right? Which is good. And we still get the soak on the Sunspot. This is why Sunspot is so good, right? It's going to be like a 7-8 power thing. But yeah, everyone who's above 100 resets to 70 every season. And I don't think that will ever change. I wouldn't even say Monger is good against this deck, right? This is why the deck is built this way. Right now it is because I have the Sunspot, but because of this card, Leech, and because you are so focused on like trying to rotate through Lockjaw or cheating out big things, you're pretty strong. You're pretty good against Lockjaw. That's why I like this deck over like ordinary Harry's deck. We're gonna do this because we can leech their Apocalypse and they can discard it. But there's no reason to double leech them, so we'll Soulstone first. Yeah, yeah, Rich, yeah. Part of it is because I play a lot, and then part of it is because once you start getting like past like 150, you start to see a lot of cheating bots. So like because they don't want me to wait forever in high MMR to face real people, I'll face a lot of bots, which are easier and harder in different ways, right? They can see my plays before I make them, but that means they don't always make the optimal play. Like early on at least. But like late in the game, they can kind of mess you up, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, Quinjet getting rotated there kind of sucks, but I don't think there's any way we lose. They just have one big Apocalypse and maybe a Chavez in hand. I don't really need to pull stuff off here, so Thanos is probably just better. Just the biggest thing I can play. But yeah, I'm not trying to like climb like as high as maybe you see some other people, but I like to remain competitive, so that's why I am high. But mostly I just play a lot, and I play good decks generally, so yeah. I mean, this season was mostly because I got Thanos at the beginning of the month, and I just wanted to play Thanos because I spent so many tokens on it. And yeah, I played a lot of it. Alright, I'm gonna run the ad right now because it's gonna run in a minute, and I don't want it to run during gameplay. So I'm gonna run it and just wait to start the next game. So I will see you guys in 1 minute. There's like a delay, but there'll be one quick ad. And then for those of you that just joined recently, or that don't have ads for other reasons, well, usually I'll take the time here to switch decks, but I kind of want to just keep playing this one until I get that Chavez booster. So I don't know if you want to discuss anything. I don't know if anyone has it's not getting ads right now, so let me know if you have any questions. I don't know about this deck or about ranking up. Alright, Pope Mobile's here with me. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is the only awkward thing about waiting during gameplay. Is like I don't know what to fill the time with. Usually I was filling the time with choosing the next deck, but I want to stick with this one, so we're sticking with this one. Fools with some tea and second dinner said they were thinking about implementing having island reset to 10 and then bonus cubes. So the number. That'd be interesting, but also that wouldn't change anything, right? At least, like theoretically, that just makes it so there's more numbers in your climb, right? I'll talk about this. The ads have 10 seconds left, but because I don't know if I. Oh yeah, I should be saying that. I should be saying, get up, stretch. Okay, the ads should be done, but yeah. Hyper Molly makes a good point. You should definitely stand up, stretch, get a water, go to the toilet during these breaks. You won't miss any gameplay. So, yeah, Fool's Wisdom makes a good point that Tian was saying they're thinking about changing it so you start from 10, but that wouldn't really change the ladder experience, right? Because it still take the same number of games. The numbers would just be different. I'd be curious to see how the bonus cube works. Yeah, he did say there's no cheating bots, but later on, Dara did bring it up, and he didn't disagree. So I think he meant like the bots don't actually like cheat the game. So like they don't create cards out of nowhere and that kind of stuff. They still play the game normally. They just see my plays. So as far as I know, that's cheating, but it's like permanent stream sniping with the ability to see what comes out of my lockjaw. Yeah, exactly. It depends on your goalpost. But he did go like he didn't go back and correct himself because I'm pretty sure he said too, or he must have talked to Dara beforehand because Dara brought it up that he didn't want TN TN didn't want to talk about the bots like he wasn't supposed to. So yeah, take that with what you say. Yeah. The bots on other places of ladder are definitely throwing bots or like not cheating bots. The only bots that are cheating are the ones that you see playing people that are infinite. And maybe occasionally like if you're in the 90s and you have really high MMR. I would be very surprised if you find cheating bots like in the 80s and 70s. I at least I've never seen anyone play that low with cheating bots. Maybe there's someone out there that's always had that high MMR even after reset, but I have not. Yeah, you can definitely watch the VOD. It's very interesting. There's also like there's a summary post on Twitter. I don't know if I'd recommend it because it's very off on a lot of the points. Like they made a mistake. Yeah, you don't want to miss today's content. You're right. Yeah. But technically, you could go check out there's a Twitter post with like a summary. Do we just win with Dino to Dino and put something in? Maybe. This is a negative deck, so maybe they can beat us out. Yeah, I don't know if I'd recommend going and like rewatching the entire thing. You can check out the summary post, but then also check out Dara's responses to everything because there were a lot of mistakes. Alright, this is kind of scary because they also have a second dino. So we probably lose here. Yeah. Because they know where I'm going to put my dino, so I can't surprise them in any way. This is the annoying part about cheating bots is if there's like 50-50s, they always win, right? So like there's no reason to stay in on a 50-50. Or even like something that's like 33%. You have to determine it. You have to like win before. Yeah. I think that would be most people's experience probably. Like there's lots of bad bots like below like 70, I think. I think really below 50 is where most of them are. I think people might just think like bots between 50 and 80 are bots, but they're probably just players that are making mistakes. Because I notice, especially when I watch lots of people's streams, that lots of people mistake bots, like people as actual bots, just because like they make mistakes. Yeah, Pokemobile, they have said that they do that. They'll give you a. I don't think they've said a loser bot, but they said they'll give you a someone with lower MMR if you're on a losing streak. Like they'll feed you somebody. So maybe that's a bot, maybe not. Could wave, but waving against a death deck is probably not the best, and we have White Queen anyways. I think I value getting to Mojo World more. Yeah, I'd rather White Queen. Okay, they're waving anyways, so that's fine. I can save Magneto for one of the last turns, so I can pull off the wave. So I'm probably just gonna Spider-Woman here. Yeah, so here's like an example of where I want a Shang-Chi, but no real person would ever do this. They would never drop their death early. But here's like, oh, like I wish I had Sean, right? I don't even want to like put White Queen into there, because I'm just gonna Magneto them out. I do have to be worried that they have Killmonger, but I can just refill with the other stones if they do. Yeah. And they'll also Killmonger their own demon, which would be good for us. We would lose our Quinjet, which kind of sucks, but I think I'll take that trade. Yeah, so we definitely win Mojo World, so we just need to make sure we win one other lane. Okay, they have Deathlock. They could still have Killmonger too, which is kind of scary. But if they Killmonger, like we're pulling everything off, right? So I think we still win tiebreakers. It's gonna be pretty close depending on what they play. They flip first, so if they Killmonger, I should play something here just in case, and then we definitely win tiebreakers. And then, oh yeah, here's another thing too. Sometimes I make this mistake. Here it's less important because there's no lockjaw, but if you're ever playing Reality Stone outside of lockjaw, you still want it to be last, because you could roll Lamentus or Lemuria, which is really bad. But yeah, here it shouldn't really make a difference. Okay, we should win tiebreakers because we have Mojo World, unless we lose, right, which we shouldn't because we have Spider-Woman and Magneto. Unless this is Nexus. Okay. Hello Raj. I'm doing very well today. How are you doing? We're just doing some testing of my favorite deck and also what I think is close to the best deck. We're testing White Queen and Spider-Woman instead of Arrow and Shang-Chi. I'm not sold on the Shang-Chi removal just yet, but the Arrow one I think makes a lot of sense. The more I'm playing with this, I'm like, the more, yeah. Because even though I'm getting better lockjaw pulls, there's a lot of cases where I want that Shang-Chi. So I thought it would be the other way around. I thought I would want Arrow more. But yeah, welcome to the stream, my guy. Let me know if you have any questions or want me to explain a play more than I do. Or if there's just anything I can improve about the stream in general. I've been trying to improve every day. I've only been streaming for about a week, so definitely I have a lot to learn. So But I've always been watching Twitch since like 20s, like the early 20 somethings. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm definitely not the only one up here, but according to Snap.fan, I'm in the top.5. There's definitely people that don't use Snap.fan, so maybe not top 5, but yeah, thanks, man. It's not as impressive as it could be because I don't face too many people unless they're like at my rank as well, and there's not that many people at this rank, or MMR, however you want to call it. But I think when I do face the people and beat them, since they are high MMR, that makes me feel good. Favorite card? Yeah, probably Thanos. Right now it's Thanos for sure. Favorite location? That's an interesting one. That's a hard one actually. My favorite ones are ones that aren't just like not ego. No. I like ones that make you forced to play differently. So I think Sinister London is up there, but yeah, Sinister London is the first thing that comes to mind. It's like, oh, I like that location. Elysium is nice, yeah. I don't know if I'd say that's my favorite location, because some decks is like way better. But yeah, I like Sinister London. I agree is one of the best. Because I'm a Thanos player, I really liked when Quantum Tunnel was out, but I definitely don't think that's like a top location. I guess we just tie here and say we're gonna win the tiebreakers. Favorite card or combo? Oh, into Bar Sinister. That's interesting. Yeah, hopefully we win tiebreaker. I mean, they have a Chavez, so statistically, we're up 6. We're up 10, so we're gonna win by 1. Yeah, this play we win by 1. Take it. Did the math right. Into Bar Sinister. Some people might disagree with this, but I like Shuri into Bar Sinister. Getting like a massive thing after you play Shuri into Bar Sinister is very satisfying. Oh, we got the Chavez boosters. All right. We'll split Chavez after we get to 360, just so I'm at a nice round number. So that should just be a couple more games, and then we'll split her. But yeah, I like Shuri into Bar Sinister. I think that's like one of the way you get the biggest like minions. Oh, Vision and then move it out. That's pretty solid too. Yo, thank you for the follow, Wimp7. See, I always knew if I was to do streaming, pronouncing people's names. That's my weakness. Big struggle. All right, Hella. Oh no, I haven't faced a Hella bot yet today. These are the worst. The absolute worst. So yeah, in case anyone's new to like the whole idea of bots, they know the outcomes of all random events, at least like at this MMR. So Hella bots know where all of their Hella stuff goes. So unless they discard the Hella early, which maybe they will since it's one of the cards in their hand, it's kind of hard to play around. Oh, you pass all turns into Doom and win. That is also very satisfying. Actually, yeah, that would be up there for me as well. We're missing a draw with Soulstone because of Olympia, but I just want to get the stone on the board. How you change your name to just Hypo. Alright, since we already filled Bar Sinister, I'm going to turn it off just so that they can't fill it. And then I'm just going to play everything out just so I can try and get Lockjaw or something else. I don't know. Time Stone is good because I'll get the Dino down next turn. Or the Leech. I might Leech them since I know they're playing a hella deck. Yeah. Oh yeah, and if you have a Twitter, hi Reba, you should definitely follow me. I just started up Twitter as well. Oh my god. Speaking of ego, I don't think I've ever had it flip into ego. Oh, thank you for the follow then. Unlucky person can't win using any deck. That's definitely not true. I mean, it's just learning. Like, you just gotta learn. And watching high level streams, definitely a good way to do that. So yeah, I like to explain all my plays, which is what I was doing before ego happened. But yeah, ego happened. So now ego's gonna play for us. Yeah, the only trick to ego games is snapping and retreating. Retreat if you fall super behind in ego. Or if you're just having fun, you snap on ego, right? And you just play it through. Surprisingly, Thanos is a pretty good deck into ego. So I might actually recommend always snapping with Thanos into ego. Because you do a pretty good job into ego. Compared to a lot of other decks. Like Shuri is pretty difficult into ego unless your hand like forces them to play it out properly. But like you can easily like zero your Shuri or Shuri is something small in a Shuri deck. It's kind of hard to mess up the Thanos. Oh, they took our Leech? I mean, now Giganto can be played anywhere. Haha. Yeah, I mean, that's Fran, that's what you want to do if you want to have fun. But if you're trying to climb, I would not recommend it. I mean, it's pretty good. We should be ahead everywhere. It's 2 cubes. Yeah, they leave anyways. Yeah, I've never flipped a location into ego before. That's a new one for me. Oh, even more Chavez boosters. Nice. Yep, yeah, definitely narrating your play is definitely one of the best things. I will say, one thing I've been noticing with streaming is that if you narrate your plays, you'll end up running close to the timer a lot. So it might be better to narrate in your head. But that's also like might be a me thing because I can't talk that fast. Like this is probably as fast as I can talk. But yeah, I'll usually snap and stay on ego unless I get put in an unwinnable spot, like on the last turn. And then usually I'll stay if I like know the person and they aren't BMing me. But if I get BM'd, I'm not giving them cubes if I can avoid it. Yeah. But yeah, here I'm just trying to play out stones so I can try and draw a lockjaw. Reality, just always reality last. You don't want to kill or bounce your stones back. Hayo is like yo, but starting with an H. Do you say the H? Pronounce the H? Is it like hyo? Or I don't know if that picked up on the mic. Is it hyo? Okay, awesome. All right, I'll try and get it right. Yeah. Once I know the pronunciation, usually I'm fine. Okay, we aren't super punished. You can be super punished a lot by Monster Island if you fill up the location. Here we're just gonna pass. I mean, I guess it's not really a pass because we're playing Power Stone, but we get a She-Hulk next turn, so we're not gonna wave. And then we'll Dino. We'll put the She-Hulk here for now, and then put our Sunspot against theirs. We'll probably put the Dino there too. It's kind of scary because they can really easily win Monster Isle, but looks like they're not trying to. Dino here is gonna be 9 power, so it's still worth it over like passing. I don't think so. Yeah. Here, I'll throw a definition at you and see if anybody agrees with me. But I think like the definition. I have a little bit of a definition. I think it's definitely pay. Like I would call this game pay to progress rather than pay to win, right? Because like I like to separate this distinction because lots of other mobile games are pay to win, um, right? Because technically, paying in this game doesn't give you an inherent advantage. Uh, like obviously collecting cards are good, but like let's say like if this game had the ability to pay to get an extra 5 power on a location at the start of the game, then I think it would be pay to win. But technically anyone can collect all the cards. It just takes a long time. So if you want to get that time shorter, then you need to invest money into it. Or I shouldn't say invest. I spend money. Spend money. Yeah, sorry. I need to make that distinction too. Don't consider any money you spend on this game an investment, because at the end of the day, it's a game. You don't know if that money is ever gonna be uh, worth anything in the future, right? Like you're paying to progress, have cool variants, support the developers, and you should only do so if you have the income to support that. But yeah, I like to make the distinction because there's a lot of games that give you an inherent advantage from paying, and I think this game does a good job of not doing that. Um, yeah. I mean, some of the season pass, I think they know they made a mistake with those season passes. So, but like if you look at this season pass and like the ones before Zabu and Surfer, like Miles Morales and what was it, like Nick Fury. In general, they do a good job of making like the season pass cards not super strong. I think they did make a big mistake, and I will say that their patch timings have not been good with this game. It's very slow, which I think frustrate a lot of people. And yeah, it is frustrating to have an incomplete deck, but that's why it's my opinion. They need to go and buff some of the earlier cards. I think there's a lot of interesting cards early that are just being oppressed by some of the later cards, and some of the earlier cards too. Like in my opinion, Killmonger kills a lot of zoo decks, and that's a deck that's very interesting and powerful. I think if Killmonger doesn't completely shut it out of the meta. Uh, yeah, new cards are always coming, but you should be gaining at a rate higher than new cards, assuming that they keep it at this rate that they have right now. Um, you should be gaining at a higher rate. Um, like mathematically, people have shown that you are gaining at a higher rate. I'm gonna get rid of New York because I don't like playing around bots at New York. Um, yeah, and that's why I think Gordo that like they should have had they should have been ready. Like even if they thought that it wasn't going to be a problem, they should have been ready for it to be a problem and have done something about it. So yeah, I will say that's like my biggest gripe with the game is that their patch timings are very slow, and it seems like they're a little bit out of touch with the fact that there's a big competitive side to this game. But I think you guys also have to realize is like if you're here watching Twitch streams and stuff, you make up I would say a minority of the player base, right? The 50% of players are below rank 50, right? So they have to figure out right how to support everybody, and it's a difficult place for a developer to be. Since we have the sunspot, I'm gonna cap myself out there. Yeah, you could correct me, but I believe that's what Tian said. Um, was that the cutoff for 50% was rank 50? Maybe it was 60. I don't know. All right, we just have a big Thanos. So we win there. We win everywhere else. Yeah, they're gonna leave. Oh, rank 40. Okay, yeah, so it's even lower. Yeah. All right, we hit 360. We're gonna split this Travis, and then I'll send you over to somebody new. Yeah, if any of you are leaving early, definitely drop me a follow. I'm trying to stream every day. Check out my Twitter. I'll be posting any interesting decks that I come across, or what I use to comment Infinite, just my ideas about the game in general. But if you want to stay, we're going to raid somebody, and I'm going to split this Chavez, which has a chance at Inked. So if you want to see this variant Inked, you should stay. So far, I've hit every Inked on the 4th split besides two cards. So I'm 4 for 6 at hitting Inked at the first possible chance. Which means I'm probably going to get unlucky. But we'll see. Yep, yeah, all of you guys are here probably better. My max splits is probably the Dino. I think my Dino is on its 6th split. Alright. Prage for the Inked. Ah, we missed it. Alright, well, on the bright side, the next split we'll be able to get a gold too. I don't mind the gold, so I will change it to this. Sparkles is fine. You got 13 Odins? That's impressive. Yeah, I don't play nearly enough Odin. Alright. Anyone have any recommendations of a smaller streamer I can raid? If not, I'll send you over to somebody that I know. Let's see if anyone I know is streaming. I want to send you guys to somebody new. So recently I sent you to Lambie. I've been liking Spider-Woman a lot, Hydra and Barb. It's very good in the mirror matchup for Thanos. I try to stream every day around this time, so like between the hours of like 6 PST to I guess like right now it's like 11. Sometimes I'll stream like a couple hours later, sometimes I'll stream a little bit earlier, but usually I try to stream around like 6 PST to like as late as I can go while still being able to stream every day. Alright, let's send you guys to Paper. Paper's another good Infinite player. Should give you some good knowledge about the game. Yeah, say hi to Paper for me. I'll say hi too. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, my screen is getting in front of the stream. Alright, it's fine. We'll keep you over here. Alright, get ready. Alright. See, 10 of you are ready, so we'll go now. Let's go.